Good afternoon and welcome to the pre-game show for the Bauhinia Falcon T20I trophy, proudly presented by Sky Warriors for Game 4. I'm joined by Harman Sani and Aaron Bush. And so yesterday we got a bit of bad weather, Bushy, didn't we?
Yeah, it was a washout, mist all day, so much water, there was water all around the ground. The ground staff did their best, but what they did, and there was rain overnight as well. I woke up this morning and my balcony was saturated. I thought, oh dear, here we go again. But the ground staff were here, led by Jassim Uddin, the head groundsman here at Ting Kwong Road Recreation Ground, here at 8 a.m, mopping everything up, sopping everything up. You are out there in the middle, which we'll get to later, Harman, are looking at the pitch, but the square looked beautiful.
It's a commendable work done by the groundsman. You got to credit them with the way yesterday entire day was rain. We didn't have a game without a washout, and yeah, we're going to have a game today. That's a good sign. The weathers have cleared up. That's a good thing to see, and I hope to see a good game of cricket. It looks like a beautiful deck out there in the centre.
So Harman, Kuwait had no wins from the first two matches. What do you think has gone wrong so far for them?
Well, they'll be absolutely gutted. Firstly, that first game, okay, you got to give credits to the way Hong Kong China played, but in the second T20I, 83 from 7 to giving them towards 171. That is something Kuwait will really look upon and think about what went wrong. The bowlers didn't really capitalize on it. Got a little complacent is what I feel. You know, when you've got 83 for 7 on the board, you should have just got them bundled out under 120, 130 on the max. But then full marks to the way Yasim Murtaza played, 171. And the way they bowled, well, they were excellent. And the fielding also, I feel, has been not up to the standards the way Kuwait has been against Hong Kong China, especially winning 4 games before this, and now you've lost 2. You've lost the Bauhinia Falcon trophy as well, the inaugural one. That's going to hurt a little.
And Bushy, on the other hand, 2 wins from 2 matches for Hong Kong China, now putting the head-to-head ratio between the two teams back in Hong Kong's favour, 5-4. What do you think's gone right so far for them?
Well, they've put the runs on the board when they needed to, and they've got the wickets when they needed to, and even when they're in trouble, like Harman said, 83 for 7, they should have been bowled out for 100, 120 max. So they got out of jail. Well, hard work from the captain, Yasim Murtaza. He got his highest score in T20Is, the 60, and it's just been that sort of tournament so far. And we talk about ranking points at the ICC level. The T20 ranking points, when we came into this tournament, Kuwait were ranked 23rd, Hong Kong 24th. They were tied on 128 points, I believe. The 2 wins for Hong Kong China, valuable, invaluable. They've now moved to the 23rd spot, and Kuwait's dropped down. Kuwait on 127 points, Hong Kong China now on 129 points. But that means this game still has value, even though the trophy is going to go to Hong Kong China in the inaugural Bauhinia Falcon trophy. The points are just as valuable, so it's a really good one. And one of the real big superstars that was in the game, games 1 and 2, and surely will be out there again today, is Aizaz Khan, who picked up a brand new record. And Jade, you just caught up with him just recently.
Aizaz, quick quiz to see what you come up with. Are you ready?
I'm ready.
All right, so what's the first thing that comes to mind when I say 100?
The 100?
The 100 in England? Would you like to play for it?
Oh yes, I'd love to.
Right, and what is 50 times 20?
That's 1,000.
1,000, great. And lastly, what does the number 8 conjure up in your mind?
It's number 8, the lucky number in Hong Kong.
Indeed it is. Well, Aizaz Khan, congratulations on becoming the 8th men's player in the history to score 100 plus wickets and score 1,000 plus runs. How does this feel?
Thank you. It feels good. You know, I've been playing for some time now to achieve the milestone. You know, it's a great feeling, and I'm very thankful to Cricket Hong Kong China, you know, for giving me the opportunity to play all those games and, you know, achieving the milestone.
So is there maybe a favorite T20s game that you've played before?
Yes, there has been a few, but my favorite was when we beat Afghanistan in Ireland to qualify for the T20 World Cup in 2015. So that was one of my favorite games.
Is there also maybe a favorite batting innings that you have done?
Yes, there are a few. My favorite one would be at the Hong Kong Sixes in the plate final, and also the other one was 100 against Canada. That was my favorite inning for Hong Kong.
And finally, is there maybe a favorite wicket that you have done against someone?
Favorite wicket, I think as T20I favorite wicket would be Mohammad Nabi. He's one of my favorite all-rounders, and I think he's on the list as well. He's been playing for Afghanistan for so long, so it's very inspiring to watch him play and perform well for so long. To get him out, I think I really enjoyed it.
Thank you, Aizaz.
Well, what an amazing effort from Aizaz Khan, joining the exclusive 100-1000 club, and not the first person from Hong Kong, China to do it. Carrie Chan, also from the women's team, is in the 100-1000 club, which makes Hong Kong, China the first associate team to make both a men's and women's player in that club. We'll just run through the 7 other blokes that are in the men's, because it's an exclusive club. Shakib Al Hassan from Bangladesh, Mitchell Sutner from New Zealand. He just joined the club during the World Cup, right on at the moment. Shadab Khan, Hardik Pandya, of course. Viradeep Singh from Malaysia. He was the first associate player to get there. Mohammad Nabi, who Aizaz was talking about, his favourite wicket to get is in the club with him. And Sikandar Raza from Zimbabwe, rounding out the 8 with Aizaz Khan.
So Aizaz and the whole Hong Kong China team off to a flyer with 2 wins, but it hasn't been plain sailing. What have been some of the downsides?
Well, we saw in game 1 the quicks. They got taken to in those last 3 overs. They just couldn't get their line and length and speed right, and it cost a lot of runs. They fixed that in the second game, especially bringing in Asad Rashid, and we've got Mohammad Wahid, I believe, back in the squad today. And also, both games we talked about the soft top middle order of Hong Kong. They'd get off to a flyer. They got a 124-run partnership to open game 1, and they got a good start, except for that run out for Ange. But then the wickets kept falling until Yasim had to come in and rescue it with Hassan Khan. So I'd say that's the downsides for Hong Kong.
And Harman, there have been some positives for Kuwait, with both teams going deep.
Well, a lot of positives if you see youngsters stepping up. In the second game, we saw Meath single-handedly taking very close to the game. It was always a very uphill task when you lose wickets early on. Meath had to come in a little late because of his shoulder niggle that he had. We saw him, he was not very comfortable, but came in and played really well. I think it was a very, very gutsy knock. Never easy coming in with that shoulder injury especially. He's hitting those big hits. A lot of positives. For me, the downfall is just the bowling. I think the bowling is something that needs to really step up. It's the pace battery. But apart from that, the spinners in the middle overs did really well. Yasin, Patel, Naveen Raj and Aslam, both who had picked up 3 wickets each. I feel that was something that is the positives from that, and they'll have to just look into it. And I feel it's time to dive into the toss where we had Bushy early on with the both captains.
Game 4 of the Bauhinia Falcons Trophy presented by Sky Warriors. Let's take a look at this wicket. Harman, as you can see as we bend down, a lot of greenery.
Yes, we're out in the middle at Ting Kwong Road Recreation Ground for Game 4 of the Bauhinia Falcon Trophy T20 Series, thanks to Sky Warriors. Both the captains are out here with match referee Mr. Gandhi. It's a Hong Kong-China home game, so Yasim Mirza to flip, and for Kuwait, Yasin Patel to call.
Tails is the call.
Tails is the result, so congratulations. Yasin, what are you going to do?
I'm going to bowl first.
It seems to be the theory throughout the T20s. It's always bowl first. Not able to get the trophy this time after yesterday's washout, but still lots to play for the team.
Yeah, we played. We will try to win this match. Then, inshallah, try to 2-1 series.
And also, of course, even though it's a different format, it's a good warm-up for our one-day series starting on Tuesday.
Yeah, today we are looking. Boys are look very fit and look excited. So inshallah, we will try to win this match.
Now, we didn't have a game yesterday, but we did have a game on Thursday. Any changes from that squad that you can name?
Yeah, 2 changes is there. Safiq in, Akif out, Nimis in, Usman Ghani out.
Okay, well, good luck today,
Thank
Captain
you.
for Kuwait, Yasim Patel. Come across over here, please, Yasim. Now, what would have you done if you'd won the toss?
We wanted to have a bat first, so we got it what we're looking for.
Indeed. Now, got the trophy after yesterday's washout. 2 wins and a washout, obviously looking to sweep the series.
It's definitely good to win the series, but this game is very crucial for us. We are really looking forward.
What sort of score are you looking forward to put on so you can defend coming out in the second innings?
To be honest, I'm looking for 170, 180. So if batter put up a good start, so hopefully we are ending up putting that score on the board.
Well, in the last game, the middle order was a little soft. You had to come out and actually score your highest T20I score of ever, of 60. You're not hoping to do the same today? You're hoping that the top order can perform?
Yeah, this is part of cricket, so hopefully whatever we mistake in last two games, we won't. We will make sure that won't happen again.
Okay, any changes to your squad from Thursday?
We got one change, Ayush out, Wahid in.
Okay, good luck today.
Thank you.
Hong Kong captain Yasim Murtaza, he'll be out with his team with the pads on because Kuwait have won the toss and elected to bowl.
So there you have it. Kuwait has won the toss and has elected to bowl. Harman, good decision.
Well, I expected them to bat first today and go for the chase, but I hope they prove me wrong here. We've seen generally captains do that, win the toss, elect to bowl, restrict the team. Could be a right decision, maybe a little overcast as well, but I hope today the rain's going to stay away.
So earlier you and Jay were out in the middle to check out today's pitch. Let's take a look at that.
Game 4 of the Bauhinia Falcons Trophy presented by Sky Warriors. Let's take a look at this wicket. Harman, as you can see as we bend down, a lot of greenery on this track. No surprises there. And of course, I'm going to stand back up now. We had a lot of rain yesterday. Game couldn't go through. Harman, it looks like today, thankfully, the weather gods are on our side. We're going to get a contest. I have a feeling maybe just a little bit of moisture in this deck.
Yeah, there is a little bit of moisture in the middle section of that wicket, but that side where the batters like the ball to come on, it's very dry. It's a very quick surface as well. It's going to come onto the bat. I had a word with a few groundsmen as well. They said this is a batting paradise. Expect a high-scoring game today. There is a little bit of drizzle, but just that passing showers that won't bother us today. We were unfortunately not having a game yesterday. The groundsmen tried their best to have us a game, but not to be. But today, I feel it's a very good batting track. Going to assist the pacers. Yes, again, those the spinners. If they can nip the ball a little bit on those rough patches, that is where the spinners will get assistance, like Yasim Murtaza, Yasin Patel, the likes of those quicker bowlers and the quicker drifters, I would say. Pacers will enjoy and the batters will enjoy.
Perhaps a bit of a chance of the ball skidding onto the bat as well.
Yes. So that could be one thing. I expect something over 180, 200 on this given day. Shorter sides of the boundaries, the straighter ones. We always know batters
Short,
like to go for the big ones. So this is a high-scoring venue. We all know that. And this is the kind of venue batters like to play on. So I expect a high-scoring venue, high-scoring game.
Win the toss, bowl first. Know what you have to chase?
Could be done because I think Hong Kong China has already won the trophy. They'll just want to test on again Kuwait. But I feel bat first today. Just put up some good runs on the board. Kuwait is a little under pressure. Maybe just put up a batting show with the bat and then defend. Probably that could be a safer bet.
Solid, Harman. Back to you guys in the comm box.
Before we wrap up the pre-game show, gentlemen, who do you think is going to win today?
Kuwait winning this by 31 runs.
Oh, that's a very specific...
Oh, no, they're batting so second, right? So,
yeah.
I'm sorry, they're going to win by 4 wickets.
Okie dokie. I think this beautiful trophy here, the inaugural Bauhinia Falcon Trophy, obviously the very famous logo of Hong Kong, the Bauhinia flower and the Falcon. It's already gone to Hong Kong, China, so I'm expecting a clean sweep. I reckon Hong Kong, China are going to get out there, put on a big score. Yasim said 170 he'd be happy with. I'm thinking 200. We're going to go 200 plus today, and it's going to be a big scoring affair. Looking forward to it. It's going to be a great game.
So all to play for in Game 4 of the Bauhinia Falcon Trophy, proudly presented by Sky Warriors, with Kuwait needing a win to keep their chances alive in the T20 format. So now it's time to head over to the broadcast center for the playing 11s. Over to Jay.
Umpires are walking in.
Thank you, Aaron, Jade, and Harman. Opinions divided out there, but it seems like we're all in agreement. It looks like we could have a run fest here at TKRG. Game 4 of the Bauhinia Falcons Trophy presented by Sky Warriors. A big chance here for Kuwait. A big chance here for Kuwait to get one over the home side, who have been the better of two teams over the last week or so. We're almost ready for play to begin. Playing 11s here, Zishan Ali, Anshi Rat, the inform Anshi Rat, Babar Hayat, Shiv Mathur, Yasir Murtaza, fresh off that career best 60. Nazakat Khan, Aizaz, Ehsan, Muhammad Hassan and Muhammad Waheed, and of course the left armour, Asad Rashid. Meanwhile, for Kuwait, you got Clinto Anto, Ravija Sandaruan, Muhammad Umar, Muhammad Aslam, the former skipper, Bilal, Big Bilal, Dangerous Bilal. You got the skipper, Yasin Patel, Meet Bhavsar, Naveen Raj, Anudeep, Shafiq, he's back in today. And rounding off that 11 is Nimish Latif. And if you're just joining us, the news from the middle, it's Kuwait who've won the toss and, unsurprisingly, have chosen to bowl first. I think that gives them just a tiny advantage here at TKRG. You never know. The weather gods may have a bit of a say today. And with just a little bit of moisture in this surface, it could be an opportunity here for Shafiq, who's going to be opening the bowling. An opportunity for him to nip out a couple of early wickets. Look at those beautiful graphics on screen. Zishan, it looks like he's going to be taking strike. Zishan Ali, the kind of player who's built, tailor-made for the power play. Zishan Ali. A couple of years ago, we saw him coming down at that number 6, number 7 slot. Not so much anymore. Bats at the top of the order and one of the most dangerous batters in that Hong Kong lineup. Here we go. All set for the first ball.
Shafiq to Z, flicks around the corner. Didn't get it out of the middle, so didn't carry out to Umair backward of square.
Welcome, Aaron Bush. Gotta say, divided opinions there. Got one commentator in Kuwait's camp, one back in Hong Kong, no bias.
No, I just think they've got 2 wins. Yesterday's game would have been a lot more pressure, I think, for Hong Kong, China. Today they've got the freedom to go out there, put a big score on. They get a good start like they did in game 1. They can really push on with it.
Yeah, Kuwait's bowling as well. Not as incisive as it's been on their last couple of tours to Hong Kong. But of course, full credit to that Hong Kong batting lineup. These two as well, some decent form. Here's Shafiq again.
And shot strike now. Oh, they're not going to go for a single after that mix-up run out in game 2.
And he's a live wire in the field as well, Muhammad Aslam, the former skipper. 3-dimensional cricketer. Sharp in the field. Economical with ball in hand. And industrious with the bat as well. Comes in the middle order.
Oh, leading edge, rolls through gully down to deep third. Took the hands off it there, Ange, but gets off the mark.
Yeah, a little bit uppish that as well from Anshi. Always nice to get off the mark, though. Get that first run under your belt. Like we said at the toss, Aaron. Sorry, the pitch report. Just a little bit of moisture here in the surface. First half hour or so. Bit of a chance for the likes of Shafiq to make some early breakthroughs.
If you were Yasim Murtaza, would have you wanted to have a bowl or a bat? Yasim said he wanted to bat. With a bit of moisture around, overcast conditions. We saw a few getting the swing going on Thursday. Shafiq again pushes it way too wide. Umpire Tabarak Dar does the first exercises of the day.
Yeah, just to get back to your question, Aaron, I think it's one of those things. Kuwait's bowlers, they've been under the cosh those first 2 games. And for Hong Kong as well, the series has been sealed. Bat first, do something different. Make things a little bit challenging for yourself. I do feel the possibility of rain, small advantage if you're batting second.
Cut down, straight to backward point, fly gully. Pretty tidy to start with from Mohammed Shafiq. He has been a little expensive at times. I like the look of Anudeep though, when he comes on to bowl. The captain, Yasin Patel, there, winning the toss. He rolled a few changes into the squad today, trying out a new combination or two. Still 2 balls left of the first. And good shape away this time from Shafiq.
Yeah, big effort ball as well. I heard a grunt there from Shafiq. Missed the last game, of course. I think he's going to enjoy bowling in these conditions.
It's pretty perfect for a swing bowler. Overcast, pretty humid. Brand new pill from the Argyle Street end. That's why the slip's in place. I like that as well. Comes in to finish off the first. Oh, the slash at it from Z. Doesn't get anything on it. So a tidy start for Kuwait. Hong Kong, China after 1, 3 for none.
Yeah, good start there from Shafiq. If you're just joining us, it's Kuwait who won the toss and decided to bowl first. This is game 4, of course, of the Bauhinia Falcons trophy presented by Sky Warriors. Got Anshi on strike. Streaky way to get off the mark there for Anshi. But he's really transformed himself as a T20 player in the last year or so. Anshuman Rath. One of Hong Kong's best ever, and he's still young. Still have many years of Anshi Rath, touch wood.
It is going to be Anudeep to take the first over from the Victoria Harbour end. Still a slip in place around the wicket. Out of the middle this time, but straight to extra cover.
No surprises here. Kuwait have a lot of protection there in the cover region and the offside. Anshuman Rath. Oh, that Anshuman Rath cover drive. There are few things better than that in associate cricket.
Staying with the same game plan as they have in the first two as well. No mid-wicket, no deep square, no deep mid-wicket also. There's nobody inside the circle except for mid-on and a backward square. So they're tempting Ange to try to go across the line. Another slash outside and a little shape back in this time from Anudeep.
Yeah, I really like the energy that Anudeep has with the new ball. Not his first time coming to Hong Kong either. Anudeep made his debut last year, I believe, when he came down to Hong Kong. Kuwait, gotta say, developed a great friendship with them of Hong Kong, China. They were here at the sixes. They made it to the final. Kuwait can't take them lightly. Here's Anudeep again.
Very wide of the crease and just a leading edge this time to cover.
And I like this from Kuwait. They're not giving Hong Kong, China too much to work with here. They barely put a foot wrong. Just put the ball in the right areas. Let the lively pitch, let that juice in the pitch do the rest of the work for you.
Yeah, that second game they let go. There's the captain again, but he wasn't happy with the fielding, and Yasin was dropped, I think, on 7. Aizaz Khan dropped on 1, and that ended up being the ball game as they pushed on a big score. And deep again around the wicket, this time straying a little bit onto the leg side, so Ange whips it around the corner to deep backward square.
Talking earlier about Anshi Rath, one of the best in associate cricket. Of course, a few days ago, he had a chance of naming his top associate 11, and he put himself in there.
As he said, my team, I'm going in and opening the batting. Fair enough. It was a good squad. I reckon that squad would really test the Super 8s.
Oh, Basteleda coming in at number 4, and then Anshi Rath 11. Watches a lot of cricket, actually, Anshi. He's a real nerd, a real associate cricket nerd. I say that as a good thing.
Over the wicket this time to Zishan. He just dabs it to point. Yeah, we said that on the interview. I think Jade actually called him a cricket nerd. and so it was. Didn't need much prompting to wheel out 12 names, and he had so many on his list. We only asked for 11. He's like, I can't leave out the 12th man either, so 12 it was.
He's a scholar of the game, Anshi.
How about this start?
Well-spoken lad as well.
He is. How about this start from Anadeep? 4 dots and a single so far. Very tidy, and it's going to be another dot to finish with, as it's just eased to mid-off. Good start for both bowlers after 2. Hong Kong China 4 for none.
Yeah, a bit anticlimactic, in fact, from the home side. We're used to seeing some fireworks. We've made some bold predictions about predicted totals as well. Still early days, of course. Still 4 overs of fielding restrictions left. Anything can happen, especially with this short, straight boundary.
If I'm correct in my memory, which sometimes I'm not, the first 2 games, wickets have fallen in every power play, except for the one in game 1 where these two put on 124. So how important it is to keep your wickets. In that first game, Kuwait were cruising and then lost 3 quick wickets, and it really put a halt on their runs. As Shafiq comes in again, puts it onto the hip of Ant. There's a man in the deep. Oh, got a hand to it. Unfortunately over the ropes, but what an effort that was.
Oh my God, that would have been one for the highlights package had he held on to that. First time really erring in length. Didn't quite get it off the middle, a bit top edgy. Ooh, one-handed attempted grab, just about parrying it over. First boundary, first maximum here for Hong Kong China.
The 2 quicks opening the bowling, combining there. That was Anadeep in the deep, but backward square. I thought that was clearing him for all money, and he's got about 4 foot off the ground. Throwing the hand up, almost managed to parry it back in and save the 6, but unfortunately for Kuwait, that is, unfortunately for Anch, it's a maximum and some good runs to start this over.
There's more of what you want to see as well from the home side. Looks like a player just getting a bit of attention. It might be Anudeep, in fact, yeah. Yeah, there you go. It's better to be safe than sorry. You got to check these things out. Got the EMTs as well. Hope everything's okay and it's just precautionary. But fantastic effort there from Anudeep. Let's take a look at that replay once again. There you see on the pads, a bit top edgy. That's where the injury kind of kicked in. Oh, he landed awkwardly. I think just landing on his wrist over there. Perhaps his wrist getting wedged between his body and the turf over there. It's a tough one. I hope he's okay. Especially the way he started. Anudeep. Really good second over there from Anudeep. And pressure now. For the first time on this man, Mohammad Shafiq. Just smashed away. The first maximum of the day. What's his response going to be?
Shafiq to Ange. He pulls away again. That vacant mid-wicket. They're tempting him to do it. They put a mid-wicket in short, and the deep backward square can't cut it off. Back-to-back boundaries for Hong Kong China and Anshuman Rath.
A change of strategy here. Went short. It didn't quite get up high enough. That comfortable height for Anshi Rath. Rolled his wrists over it. Teased the fielder there. So a 6 followed by a 4. And now going at a runner ball. Anshi Rath looking good into double figures on 12. And that's the thing, Aaron. If you're going to go with that short ball strategy, you really got to bend your back.
They do have a catching mid-wicket in place. This time along the ground. Can't beat extra cover. Ravija does well.
They couldn't quite find the gap there. Anshi Rath. Go back to that point. If you're gonna dig it in short, it's got to be a real effort ball. It's got to get up close to the shoulder of the batter, make things really uncomfortable for them. Sun also beginning to come out. TKRG. It's too wide. Off the pitch, it's going to be a no ball. He's going to have to re-bowl it. It's going to be a free hit as well here for Anshi Rath. Yeah, there you go. The helicopter signal there from Tabarak Dar. It's been a tough over already. Check this out, Aaron. Oh, off the pitch. Those new regulations introduced around 2 years ago by the ICC means it's going to be a free hit. Where's this going, Aaron?
Well, I know Anshelman's going to try to put it on Argyle Street or 3 mid-wicket maybe. And got back deep in his crease. It was a good Yorker ball from Shafiq. And got for one. No nervy second.
Yeah, turn down that second run. You don't want to be the guy who gets run out, I beg your pardon, off a free hit. Nonetheless, the first signs of intent here from Hong Kong, China and Anshi. Zishan as well, looking towards us here at cow corner. Gets a hold of one. Oh, watch out for your head.
Got a deep square, which might come into play. Zishan loves to pull around the corner. Might be the trap. See if this one's a little short from Shafiq. No, it's full of pitch. Goes up and over the top. And one bounce, 2 bounces over the ropes through long on for 4.
Yeah, pitched it up. It was a bit wide, but he still went through with the shot. Didn't get all of it, but got it over that man at mid-on. Got enough to pick up the second 4 of the over. First ball as well, going for 6. 16 off the over, 1 ball left.
Got some shape away there, Shafiq, but it was just started on off stump and shaping away and just sort of got into the arc for Zishan. Just punched it over the top of Bilal's head at mid-on. Oh, that was nice and quick. A slash from Zishan, misses out.
And a really good over there for Hong Kong, China. 16 runs off it after 3. They're 20 for none.
Halfway through the power play, Hong Kong will be pretty happy with that. Slow first 2 overs and then boom, 4 off the first 2, 16 off the third. Anywhere in 40s or 50s in the power play without losing a wicket, Hong Kong China will be very happy. And now with Anadeep off, and I believe still getting treatment somewhere around the ground, might have a change in bowling. Or is Anadeep back on? No. It's going to be a change.
Latif, yeah.
He's into the squad, or into the side for the first time of the tournament. Did some fielding with all the injuries. I mean, the injuries are really starting to pile up for Kuwait. I mean, Bubs' shoulder. Linto Anto got one in the cheek. Anadeep off as well. Got to save themselves. There's 3 one-day matches coming up next week. Tuesday, Thursday and Saturday. Good to see what Nimish has got. He's bowling from the Victoria Harbour end. Hide behind the back delivery. Squared up a touch there for Rath, but just eases it to Bilal at extra cover.
He's got some good pace through the air as well, Nimish Latif. Doesn't give you a lot of time to react as a batter. That's the way you got to bowl spin in T20 cricket these days. They're getting quicker and quicker, these spinners.
Full up and a vacant area on the leg side allows the 1, and Ant will move to 14.
It's more of a Kuwait need to do. They did that so well in the first 2 overs. Didn't give either of these batters too much to work with. Those first 2 deliveries as well, just tucking up the left-hander. Zishan on strike. Only got 1 boundary to his name so far. See once again. Looking to his favorite side, the leg side.
Nimish to Zishan. And he does a pretty similar thing, but a bit straighter this time, but no chance for Patel to pull the trigger.
Really like this from Nimish. Started well. Very crafty operator as well, thinking cricketer. Hiding the ball behind his back. He's got a lot of variations. Variations in accuracy. That's the Nimish Latif MO.
Two outside the circle, deep square, deep mid wicket. More around a cow corner, but he goes offside here, beats Bilal. Maybe got a fingertip to it. They should push for two. No, they were very quickly sent back, and good idea. Yasin Patel has a very good arm.
Speaking of Yasin Patel, we're going to see him come into the attack pretty soon, I'm sure. Either side of the power play. He's been a solid cricketer for Kuwait for a long, long time now. Coming around the wicket again, Nimish Latif.
Just single so far. 3 off 4. A charge from Zishan. Had to get bat on it just over the top of Muhammad Aslam's fingertips, and that'll be a 4 for Z, and he gets into double figures.
Once again, Zishan Ali choosing to take the aerial route, as he so often does in the power play, just clearing the man mid-off this time. Second boundary for him. Both boundaries coming down the ground. Loves that region. Loves going straight. Loves going leg side. Suddenly 7 off the over. Another decent one here for Hong Kong China. Last ball coming up.
Stays in his crease, pulls away through mid-wicket. Bilal out at deep mid-wicket. We'll keep that to 1, so 8 runs coming from the 4th. Hong Kong China 28 for none.
So after a circumspect beginning in those first 2 overs, Hong Kong China now beginning to put the pedal to the metal. And of course, there's so much batting to come as well in that lineup. You got Babar, Shiv Mathur, the future of Hong Kong China cricket. You got Aizaz Khan as well in the dugout. Aizaz. So they'd be happy with this.
What do you think about the new lineup, the batting lineup that Hong Kong China's run with? Aizaz Khan now at number 6.
It's interesting. That's where he started his career. Aizaz way back when, coming in at number 6, number 7. I see the rationale behind it. And I do like Shiv Mathur coming in as well, around that number 4 spot. Give the kid a chance. But I'm not entirely convinced. I'm not entirely convinced, Aaron.
Well, maybe today we'll see that top order gel. His Bubba's not really fired either. Shiv struggled. Aizaz yet to get in the big runs as well. It's been either these two or Yasin Murtaza saving the innings. Pulled away. Goes backward of square. Work to do for Umar. He's not going to get there. 4 runs. Nice play for Zishan Ali off the bowling of Naveen Raj.
Yeah, change of bowling. Poor start here from Naveen Raj. Too far down the leg side. Too short. Too easy for Zishan. Onto that in a flash. He loves that pull shot, doesn't he?
I would say that would just be a loosener from Naveen Raj. He's been very good in games 1 and 2. One of those ones combining with Yasin Patel to keep the pressure on when they need to find wickets. But yeah, that was just a drag down that floated down the leg side. Can't do that to Zishan Ali. Both batters now on 15. A couple of extras getting the score to 32. Oh, gets the broom out and misses it all. No sweeping there.
See what he's trying to do as well. He knows exactly where those gaps are. Just 4 fielders on the leg side. Quite a big gap there actually between deep square leg and mid wicket.
Very tall bowler. And another one. That's what he can do. He gets it to zip. Just kick on through.
Yeah, not happy with himself there, Zishan Ali. Feels like he missed out on that. See the bowler as well in between deliveries. Just drying that ball, drying his hands as well.
Couple of dots after the boundary. This time flicks in the air. Could be caught. Shafiq gets underneath it. Takes the catch. That's the end of Zishan Ali for 15. Hong Kong, China lose their first on 32.
That's what dot ball pressure can do. Couple of dots leading up to this. There you go. Tried to go leg side. Top edgy. Easy catch there. First wicket here for Kuwait. And they needed that. It's the end of Zishan Ali. He walks back to the dugout. 15 in the 5th over. It's 32 for 1.
Did it again. Just that extra height, extra pace from Naveen Raj that got it to skid on. Thought it was there. He was saying he was going to target that backward square region as much as he could. He tried, but all he managed to do was pick out Mohammad Shafiq. He took a nice catch, and that's what the captain for Kuwait wants to see. The catches taken today, and that can really put the pressure on this Hong Kong China side. Bubba Hyatt out to the crease in the 5th over with 2 balls left. So they have lost a wicket in the power play. Can their numbers 3, 4, 5, 6 stand up today? Naveen Raj does it again for Kuwait, as he has done in the tournament.
Small change in field as well, just off camera. See mid-wicket dropping back to the rope. Square leg in the circle. And got long on as well, back on the rope. And a slip in position.
Bubba winds up, goes just forward of point, but toe with the bat and dribbled to point.
Yeah, really good recovery this from Naveen Raj. A loosener, his first delivery. Since then, he's been right on point, getting that big wicket of the dangerous Zishan Ali. Last ball of the 5th over coming up.
Said that first one was a loosener. He's tightened it up since. Really fast on the pads of Bubba, who squirts it out to square. So after the boundary, just the wicket and 4 dots to round out the 5th. Hong Kong China 32 for 1. 5 overs done. That means it's time for me to step out of broadcast. And Jay, you'll be joined by Harman Sani.
Thank you, Bushy. 5 overs gone. 32 for the loss of 1 wicket. Just that wicket with Naveen Raj, who's always been that wicket taker nowadays for Kuwait.
Yeah, very impressive, like we said. The dot ball pressure leading to the wicket of Zishan, the dangerous Zishan. Now some responsibility here for Anshi Rath.
The last over of the power play, Nimish Latif, who has been replacing today. Look at that quick single, Aslam. Good effort. 1 run. Gets Babar Hayat on strike.
You can never keep Aslam out of the action. Mohammad Aslam. Love watching the guy play. Whether it's in the field with ball in hand, or with his paddle scoops over the keeper with bat in hand. He's a fun cricketer, Mohammad Aslam.
He is always very energetic as well. Gun of a fielder. Can bat, can bowl, can do everything that you want. Babar Hayat, do we see those big hits coming in today?
Entirely possible. Entirely possible.
It's going to be a dot delivery. Umar Abdullah charging in at short covers. Good field spread up. A packed offside. We've got a deep mid-wicket and a long on. The 2 fielders outside of the circle, patrolling the boundary. The square leg has now come in. Form of Anudeep there. Goes for the big one, and that's gonna be hammered away. We're just gonna wait for the confirmation. Looks like it has crossed over for a biggie. Just that heave. How beautifully was that played?
Yeah, over-pitched. He had that open stance over there. Just went through the line of the ball. Wow. Didn't even look to overhit that. Babar Hayat still, it carries all the way for 6. So you asked me earlier, are we going to see some big hits from Babar? Well, clearly he's in some kind of mood today, Babar Hayat.
Well, he's always been that kind of a player that you want to get rid of as soon as possible if you're in the bowling side, but not as a spectator, because he's got that knack of hitting the big hits. Pure entertainer.
He's been doing it for a decade and a half now in associate cricket as Big Babar.
Again, in the air, that's a boundary in the gap. Easy pickings. That was just a flawless looking shot.
Yeah, photographers were in trouble there. Watch out, gentlemen. Yeah, a bit of MS Dhoni in this. Bit helicopterish. Oh, just got out of the way. So a 6 and a 4. He's looking good, Babar. I beg your pardon, actually. 2 boundaries. Confirmation coming in. That was not a maximum.
Well, this time it's going to be a maximum. Straight onto the side screen. Half a dozen. Perfect way to finish off the power play, isn't it?
No need to review that. That is definitely a 6. Smashed into the side screen there. Bang! Big over again. Hong Kong, China.
Well, Nimish Latif coming in today. Playing the 4 T20I. Replacing Akif. Oh, that's another one. That's another one. What a shot. This is typical Babar Hayat for you.
I think that might have clattered onto the roof there of the softball courts. But once again, Nimish Latif. No, not full enough. Not full enough. And too easy for Babar. 50 up here for Hong Kong. Power play done. Damage done. It's 53 for 1.
Well, Babar Hayat, once he gets going, the going gets better. And this is something that Kuwait will not really be very happy about. Just the perfect over that he needed to just get that engine started. 7 deliveries, he's got 20 on the board already. Anshuman, on the other hand, has got 16 of 15.
A couple of minutes ago, I was about to say, he's actually known to be a bit of a slow starter, Babar Hayat, but 20 off 7.
Well,
no slow starts today.
Well, Bushy says if Babar Hayat survives the 20 deliveries, he is going to score big then. So let's wait for that, Bushy. But surely the pressure is now on Kuwait, not on Hong Kong, China. They've won both the games before this, already taken the trophy. They're coming up with more free mind, I would say.
Yeah, correct. And all those injuries as well for Kuwait, making things a lot harder. Anudeep as well. I think he's still off the field.
Naveen Raj back into the attack, continuing. Got a wicket in his very first over. Picked up 3 in the previous game that we played, which was the second T20I. The third one got washed out. So yes, you got to be very, very careful with these overs. I feel just don't want to give that momentum away. 83 for 7 is what Hong Kong, China were on the other day. Went on to score 171. So this is where the bowlers need to fix up.
What an innings that was as well from Yasim. So bowlers with the fielders as well. Yasim dropped on 7 that day. That wouldn't have helped their cause.
Off the back foot, straight towards Bilal. Dot delivery, much needed dot delivery.
A chance to string together a few more dot balls now, with the field spreading out. Yasin, of course, he can bring himself into the attack as well. We might see spin from both ends.
Yeah, probably you could also bring in Aslam. Probably just saving a few overs here and there for the later end. But I think you got to bring in your strike bowler at the moment. You just want to get rid of Babar Hayat as soon as possible, especially with the way he's connecting the ball today. Worked away on the onside, just a single.
Yeah, there's that man you were talking about, Aslam. Three balls left in this, the 7th over.
Ooh, that is hammered away. That's a boundary. That was not being picked up by any of the fielders. What a shot.
My word. Don't forget about the other man at the crease. Anshuman Rath, been starved of the strike recently. Goes bang down the ground. Brilliant from the left-hander.
Anshi Rathis completed his 2000 T20I runs as well with that boundary. Such a star performer. That's hammered. What a shot off the back foot. One bounce and a boundary. What a spectacle to watch.
Yeah, first off the front foot, now off the back foot. Look at that. It's a sign of a good player. Picked up length so quickly. Rocked onto the back foot, knew where the gaps were. Fielders did not bother moving. And once again, we've seen back-to-back boundaries here for Hong Kong, China. Shaping up to be a pretty decent over here from Naveen Raj. But 10 off it. He had 19 off the previous over. Both these batters into the 20s. Both these batters looking dangerous.
This time he's called for 2. Not against Meet Bhavsar. He's pretty quick to charge in. Just the 1 run. End of the over with that one. A good over for Hong Kong, China again. 7 gone, 64 for the loss of 1.
Okay, cool.
7 gone. 13 more remaining. And Hong Kong, after losing that early little wicket, will be feeling pretty confident there.
Well, we were talking about 180, we were talking about 200. It's looking like Hong Kong, China are well on their way to reaching a score somewhere in that 180 to 200 region.
They're very gettable. It is a batting paradise today. Anshuman Rath looking pretty good. And you were talking about Aslam, and Aslam is into the attack. In for the over number 8, the left armour. Was very successful in the previous game. Picked up 3 wickets, bowled really, really well. Was one of the major concerns there for the collapse of Hong Kong China batting. Bowled his 4 overs brilliantly alongside that partnership with Naveen Raj that you need. Good start. Quicker delivery that he bowls. Dot ball to start his spell. Must be feeling really good, Jay.
Yeah, no doubt. And I love that thing that he does, coming a bit round arm sometimes. Aslam. Makes the ball just skid on, keep a bit low.
Advances down the track, goes for the big one. Bilal underneath, and he takes the catch. That was a brilliant catch, just around the boundary line. And the wicket comes in. Aslam comes, Aslam strikes.
Yeah, he does it so often, doesn't he? Mohammad Aslam, once again, a thorn in the flesh for Anshi Rath and Hong Kong, China. Look at this catch as well. They keep practicing these boundary catches, Kuwait. They're very good at it. And it's Anshi Rath walking back to the dugout for 26. And he's replaced by the prodigiously talented Shiv Mathur, who's coming in at number 4.
He makes catching look easy, Bilal. One of the finest fielders in that outfit. The youngster, Shiv Mathur. Been hearing a lot about him. Hasn't really clicked in this series so far, but today is the right occasion. Still plenty of overs to play. He's got all the chances today to step up, make a mark for himself in the international arena.
Yeah, widely regarded as the future of cricket in Hong Kong and China. He's going to have to go off to university pretty soon. He's got a decision to make. Where's he going to go?
Probably stay in Hong Kong, China. Play his cricket out here. As you said, very promising as a youngster. Future for Hong Kong, China cricket. So the cricket is evolving quite well here. Played the Asia Cup recently, last year, against the big names in Dubai, in UAE. In fact, it was in Abu Dhabi and Dubai International Stadium. almost beating Sri Lanka. It was a very close game. Had a chance there, Jay.
Yeah, dropped catches in that game. Dropped catches.
That's why they say catches win you matches. Slip in position. Brilliant delivery. Good work from Shiv as well, just giving some respect to the bowler.
Yeah, not often you see that. Starting your T20 innings with a leave.
That's been cut away. Should be a single. Will get off the mark. It's a little sensible cricket, I would say, Jay. Got to give some respect to the bowler. Just see how the pitch behaves. Initial stages.
Yeah, take an over or two, play yourself in, give the strike to Babar. Couldn't have asked for a better partner.
That's a good looking shot. 2 is the call right away. Shafiq in the deep. Will minimize that just to a single.
Yeah, good stuff there from Shafiq. Preventing that second run. Shiv on strike. 2 runs off this over and the big wicket of Anshi as well. Last ball of the 8th over.
Just played with soft hands. Misfield will allow them a single to scramble in. Shiv to keep the strike. That 8 over is gone. It is 67 for the loss of 2.
Yeah, just off camera there, he was not happy with that misfield, Mohammad Aslam. Hands on his hips. But they really, really needed that wicket of Anshi Rad. It looked like the game was just beginning to get away from them. Gives them a bit of an opening once again here, Kuwait.
Wickets are the key, and you keep picking up those wickets. That pressure will add on the opposition side, I beg your pardon. And that's what you need, right, Jay?
Yeah, no doubt. Told Yasin Patel the toss, you'll be chasing around 180. I think he'd take that. Speaking of which, here's Yasin, the captain. He's brought himself into the attack now. And that's the key figure here for Kuwait. Can they keep Hong Kong, China down to something under that 175, 180 mark?
It's the ideal time to bring in Yasin. Generally, who likes to bowl in the power play. Ever since he's debuted, he's been a power play bowler. That's a good shot off the back foot, punched. Single. Give the strike to Babar. Good idea.
Yeah, no doubt. And I wonder if that wicket is actually going to change the way that Babar plays in the next couple of overs. Once again, you see the field back. 3 fielders on the leg side boundary here. He goes offside, straight to the fielder there. Straighter. That one just coming on with the arm, turned away for 1. They'll be happy with this. Be happy to get Babar off strike, give him the single. This is a nice test as well here for Shiv Mathur. Yet to really make an impression in T20I cricket.
Just looking for the second. Omar Abdullah, he's got a good arm. Just a single, good work. A lot of ground to cover as well.
Saw earlier in the series his economy rate, Yasin Patel, just a shade over 7 runs and over. Quick single. Chooses not to throw, and wisely so. It's a good bit of running actually between Shiv Mathur and Babar Hayat. They play for different clubs. Shiv Mathur, of course, HKCC. Babar Hayat, he's been moving around a bit. Good over though, just 4 runs off it so far. Last ball.
Just played with soft hands. Towards the fine leg will be a single end of the over. Tidy over from Yasin Patel to start off. 5 of it, 9 gone, 72 for the loss of 2.
So important in T20I cricket as a bowling side. Can you string together 3 or 4 quiet overs? They haven't quite done that so far. Kuwait. Look at that strike rate. Touching 140 so far in the series. Just 53 runs before today. Babar Hayat yet to make a serious impact. He's looked good though every time he's been out there. Is today the day though he goes on to get a big one? Maybe a 60, 70, 80. But for now it's going to be Shiv on strike.
Kane plays that cheeky enough. Good work from Ravija. Diving to his left. Single to strike off. I like the way these both batters are batting. That strike rotation. It's always a key in this format. It's good to see.
It was good cricket all round actually. Played that nice and late. Good bit of fielding as well there from Kuwait.
That will be a dot delivery straight towards Yasin Patel. Skipper. New captain for the tour. Yasin Patel. Yet to taste some success as a captain. He's very successful in the Hong Kong Sixes. Went on to play the finals. The dot delivery.
Yeah, what a story that was. Kuwait, the darlings of the tournament. The Hong Kong Sixes.
That's worked away. That's in the gap. They should be looking for the second. And easily back for the 2. Just carved away.
Yeah, I just have to say, great work from the ground staff. That raced across the outfield. Had a decent amount of rain the last 2 days. Been working really, really hard here. The Cricket Hong Kong China ground staff.
That was a nice flight of delivery. A little change of pace. That's what experience is all about. You like to see that from the senior members of your side. They know how to hold back.
He's yet to concede a boundary. Aslam. Last ball, the 10th over coming up.
Let's see, this might be the commentator's curse. Well, it isn't. That is going to be a dot ball.
It's false. It's never existed, this commentator's curse. At the end of the 10th over. Hong Kong China 75 for 2. I'm going to take a short break. And we've got Manur out there in a minute. Before that, look at that, 15 for Zishan Ali, Anshirat 26. 26 also for Babar Hayat. 26 not out, and Shiv Mathur is giving him company. 75 for 2.
Now the bowling cut, Shafiq, 2 overs, none for 19. Anudeep bowled really well, 1 over, none for 1. Nimish, a little expensive, none for 29. Naveen Raj, 1 for 15, another very good outing for him so far. And Aslam for me, 1 for 6 has been the star so far. And Yasin, none for 5. 10 overs, 75 for 2 as we are into the drinks break. And we've got Mehnor alongside Mr. Ravi Nagdev.
Thank you, Jay. We've got Mr. Ravi Nagdev, the COO of Cricket Hong Kong China. Ravi, sir, how are you feeling about this year's tournament?
It's great. First of all, thank you. Thank you for having me. It's great to finally get a game going after yesterday's washout. I think it's it's always good to have international cricket being played in Hong Kong, and I'd like to thank everyone involved behind the scenes, and would like to especially give a shout out to our sponsors, Sky Warriors, the government of Hong Kong, who are always encouraging and supporting tournaments like this, and our broadcast partners as well.
So the first international series of 2026, could you explain a bit more that what have gone behind the scenes to put up an event like this?
Well, there's a lot of work. I think we, as you know, in Cricket Hong Kong China, we got a small team. But first of all, Kuwait Cricket, for them to coming over here, playing this T20I series and a one-day series, we're very grateful for their support. They have been fabulous friends of Cricket Hong Kong China. We have a new Bauhinia Falcon trophy on the line. We don't see this very often with associate cricket, where bilateral series are being promoted and to be played on a regular basis. We hope this is an example, and we can, not only us but other associates will also take this example and play these competitive matches between teams who are similar ranked, so that we can grow the game across the world as well.
So can we expect more of international series here in Hong Kong?
That's actually part of our strategic plan. We want to play regular cricket. We will be having a women's T20I tournament in May. We want to host more ICC and ACC events annually. We want to bring more cricket, so the people of Hong Kong can also come and look and enjoy the game, and come and watch some live cricket as well.
Thank you so much, Rami sir. Back to you, Jay.
Thank you very much. As we head back into live action, single to start off. And back into the comm box, my very dear friend Aaron Bush.
Thank you, Harman. Thank you to Jay as well. Jay Dancing Honey will be back in about 5 overs time. It's again evenly poised, this match. Couple of wickets falling, but Bubba in a mood. 26 off 18. Pretty much doubled his score so far. Oh, good ball. Yasin Patel gets it to skid through. That's the danger one. Find the edge. Usman Patel is very good with those gloves.
That was an excellent delivery. A little extra bounce doing the work for the bowler. Nonetheless, a dot ball.
Cut in the air, just short of backward point, and the ricochet will allow a single. That was Meet Bubser, I think. Very good hands, but no chance in the end.
Just short of him. It was a tough chance, but you want to convert those tough chances, especially of a player like Babar Hayat.
Might have just got a fingertip underneath it. Is that horrible distance? Shiv back on strike now, has to shuffle back.
There was an appeal as well.
Yeah, I think maybe Usman missed the inside edge or something, but not much interest from Yasin. Oh, it's Clinto keeping. Interesting, and Shafiq picks up through gully for a single. Any idea what caused that shuffle? Usman Patel left out of the squad today? Not injury, just a rest, or...?
I think just a rest, probably just give way for Nimish Latif to come into the squad. Akif also being benched to make way for Shafiq. Just that rotation that you want to do.
Bubba, deep in the crease, cuts away out through cover point. Might only be one as well. It's good to see Clinto Anto's okay after Thursday. I mean, there's some injuries rolling. Meet Bubser was another one. And they still managed to survive. That's a tidy over from the captain, Yasin Patel. Just the 4 singles coming from the 11th. Hong Kong China, 79 for 2.
Yeah, there you can see some young kids enjoying that on a Sunday afternoon.
They can see themselves on the big screen.
Yeah, they always enjoy that, don't we? It's turning out to be a good partnership between these two batters. Yasin Patel too was none for 9. Aslam to continue. There you can see some more spectators. The young cricketers of Hong Kong China watching the game closely. Probably wishing, when would we play here on one given day? Representing the country, the badge.
Aslam with the left arm around. Cuts, beats Patel in close. So Shafiq cleans up in the deep. Shiv wanted 2. Not going to happen. Let's have a look at what this partnership is up to now, because it's been a handy little knock between these two. Bubba, of course, doing what he does. 16 off 23. Both scoring 8 apiece. So just keeping it tickling along. I was thinking 200 was on the cards, especially after the power play. Kuwait pegging it back with the slower bowlers. Oh, goes the reverse. And I don't know if he got any bat on it, but it's going to go for 4. He did. So it was a very, very nice stroke from Shiv Mata.
Yeah, this is a high risk, high reward kind of a shot, and gets him that boundary, that much needed boundary from the bat of Shiv. Didn't really time it that well, but doesn't matter. All you got to do is beat the fielder inside this circle, which he did quite well.
He's beat the fielder and the scaffolding. So now they've got the ball back. It's one of his bread and butter strokes. Usually see it rarely used, but Shiv just loves that reverse. And of course, as you say, high risk, high reward, playing across the line, reverse style.
I'm sure he practices that quite a lot. This shot is not easy to play, not your typical shot.
He's into double figures now. Decides to go traditional through third, but can't beat the field.
Another slower delivery. First boundary being conceded by Aslam today.
It took some inventing as well. That's pulled away, but not hard enough for of square. Takes one. I think Kuwait's been a lot better in the field this innings, taking both the catches that needed to be taken. Obviously that one out in the deep from Bilal, that was, you know, it's always in your mind how close to the rope I am, and he's had a look back down and gone, nope, judged it beautifully. Important wicket to get rid of Anch.
Yeah, good presence of mind there.
Nice forward defence from Bubba.
Also, Bushy, today we've seen some real good ground fielding by the Kuwait fielders today. They've been really on the top, trying to convert those doubles minimized into just a single. This is good to see.
Again, stand-up punch out to long on for Bubba. He'll move to 30, round out a decent over for Hong Kong China. 7 runs coming from the 12th. They're 86 for 2.
Yeah, good over, 7 of it. Shiv has got 13 of 13. Babar Hayat has crossed your 20 ball mark as well. He's got 30 of 24.
Well, you know what happened last time I said that when you and I were on comms. He got dropped on the 20th ball and then got out on the 22nd.
22nd.
So that was some commentator's curse. I'm not saying anything today. 30 off 24.
Well, that happens.
But he's looked good. He's looked solid. Hasn't looked like giving up too many chances.
I feel he targeted the right bowler. Knew that Nimish was a little over pitching the delivery and he made the most out of it. And that's the quality of a player, right? Naveen Raj back into the attack. This is going to be interesting.
He just finds ways of getting wickets, Naveen Raj. He's already got one. Little expensive. 1 for 15. And he's going to get a second as it goes straight through. Bubba plays across the line. You miss, I hit, says Naveen Raj. He's got 2.
Well, Naveen Raj is probably one of the most wicket-taking bowlers for you now. Man with the golden arm. Again, that wrong gun delivery, spinning in sharply and top of the off stump. And the celebration probably is to the captain. I told you I'm going to get the wicket. And Bushy, once again, after surviving for those 24 deliveries, Babar Hayat walks back. It's 86 for the loss of 3.
Massive wicket. And he's done it again, Naveen Raj. What a ball that was. Turned sharply. Coming in at number 5, Yasim Mirza. Is that part of that new look order for Hong Kong China? Aizaz Khan at 6. Good runs from Bubba, but just didn't manage to go on with it again. Now Yasim, remember he gave up a chance early in that knock that ended up being his highest T20I score of 60. Will today Kuwait make the most of their chances? But Naveen Raj, what a bowler. Possibly the tallest player out there for Kuwait, bowling the leggies and the googlies. And does it with speed and the skid as well. He's just got some class. And he's got 2 massive wickets in 2.1 overs. Can he snare another one? The big wicket of the Hong Kong China captain Yasim Mirza.
He was the top scorer in the previous game, player of the match as well. She shared with the debutant Asad Rashid, if I'm not wrong.
Correct. 3 on debut for Asad Rashid. Around the wicket to the left-hander. Goes full, so Yasim will find first runs flicking off the toes backward of square. Now, this is the important part of the game, Harman. This is where Hong Kong have faltered. And they've got a start each time, got into the 80s. Good crowd coming in down to Ting Kwong Road Recreation Ground, watching on. But they need this bit.
Well, I see a Nepal jersey. You've got Nepal fans everywhere, Bushy, everywhere.
Everywhere in Hong Kong as well. They've actually got a team in the morning leagues here in Hong Kong called the Nepal Rhinos, made up of Nepalese and Bhutanese players, and yeah, massive fans. Whenever I commentate the KCC Morning League when they play, most watched game of the week for sure. That's a nice flick from Shiv out into the deep for a single.
And Nepal fans, very loyal. One of the lovely fan bases that you'll see around the globe, the cricketing world. You saw that in the recent T20 World Cup as well. It was like a tsunami of blue, but not of the Indian team, but the Nepal team in Mumbai, Wankhede, where they played all their group stage games.
Oh, early flick. Oh, that's very pretty from Yasim. Work to do. It's racing away. Only the crowd will do the fielding for that one.
Just that, what do you call that? A paddle, a reverse paddle? What would you say that shot as?
A little lap scoop.
Just a lap scoop, 4 runs. Good work there. Well, for me, something that's interesting is Nezakat is now your number 6. The new number 6 for Hong Kong, China, from number 3.
It's interesting, as Jay said earlier. Interesting. I agree, but I don't mind it. I mean, Hong Kong, China, everyone that's batting between 1 and 5 is a worthy number 1 to 5. It sort of shores up the innings if he can, especially if he gets to come in at 17th, 18th over. We know how destructive he can be. But he also can, if he has to come in next in the 14th over, he can anchor that. I think it's taking time for the team to adjust to their new lineup after 13. Hong Kong, China, 93 for 3. A wicket falling and 7 runs coming from the 13th.
7 more overs. One stage that 200 mark looked very much gettable. From here, what do you reckon could be a par score from here? 7 more overs.
Always seems to be the 170 at the moment. Was game 1 and 2. And 180 perhaps. You heard from Yasin Patel, the Kuwait captain at the toss. He wants to restrict. I know it was Yasin Murtaza actually saying he'd be happy with a 170. Runs on the board important, and I'm surprised no captain winning the toss in each of the 3 games has decided to bat first.
I said to bat first. Get some runs on the board. Yeah, the wicket was a little tricky in the initial stage, but not very. Looked like a very good dry surface. Little moisture underneath, but not that much that would trouble the batters too much.
Ahmed Aslam to continue as Yasim pushes through cow corner. Just dribbles a single to Nimish. Look, 7 wickets in hand. If these two are still together at the 16th, you can't write off 200. I mean, it's going to be a massive amount of overs, but we saw Kuwait do that in game 1. The last 3 overs just basically going at 20s, 22 runs and over. If you've got the wickets in hand, and you've got Aizaz Khan, you've got Aizaz Khan as well, you've got Hassan Khan, the next 3 to come in, all of those can come out and pump 20 or 30 off 10. Don't discount these two at the moment. Shiv's looking very solid and picking up the boundaries here and there, just going at a runner ball.
Surely can't discount these two. The way Yasim batted in the previous game, he's in top form. It's the ability of hitting those big hits. He's got that long heavers as well.
Charge down stump, gone. That's the end of Yasim Murtaza. Has to be, yes, umpire Tabarakdar puts the finger up. Yasim departs for 7 as Hong Kong China lose their 4th.
Yeah, that's probably the commentator's curse. An excellent delivery that drifted in. Didn't turn much. An easy stumping for Clinto Anto. Good stumping there.
Very
Clinto
good.
has been very impressive behind the stumps.
That's why I thought it was Usman, because the glove work has been just as exceptional. He was dropped on 7 in that last game. This time, no mistake from Kuwait. They get rid of the Hong Kong China captain for 7. And now there's a bit of work to do for Nezakat as he joins his Hong Kong Cricket Club teammate. Shiv Mata, 95 for 4. Here comes that pivotal part of the game. 2 more wickets for Kuwait, and they can restrict them under 150. These two get going, 160, 170 on the cards.
Yeah, surely that would be on the cards, but now you also got the likes of Nezakat, who I feel is one of the most technically solid batter in your lineup. Such a good player. Let's have a look at that replay once again. He's trying to step down, Dance down the wicket, just missed it. And look at that quick glove work, just in a flash of a second.
He only had a second or half a second or a millisecond because Yasin got the bat down quickly. That's why he asked the question. But umpire Tabarak Dar with no doubt from our position. I thought that was just a very good bit of glove work and good bowling from Mohammad Aslam.
He's got an eye of an eagle.
A little sticky in the wicket there, a little kick up to Cat. Good news for Hong Kong China is Mohammad Aslam only has 2 deliveries left because he's been brilliant. 15 runs only coming off his overs for 2 wickets. Oh, a little bit of bottom hand, but straight enough to beat Patel at extra cover. So gets off the mark. Creeping towards the 3-figure mark for Hong Kong China.
Last delivery, another fine over. An excellent spell almost here from Aslam. 3.5 overs, 2 for 16. Continues the good work. Bushy's given him a thumbs up.
It's been very good from the former captain. Tip and run as Cat and Mohammad Aslam have a little collision. No damage done, just a single. So he'll finish off his 4-over spell, 2 for 17. Job done for the team, Mohammad Aslam. After 14, Hong Kong China 97 for 4.
Need those tidy overs now in the middle phase, just around that launch period. The last 3 overs or so where you know the batters are going to go for the big shots. Aslam has done a fine job. 2 good wickets. Much needed wickets. First of Anshuman Rat and then of Yasim Murtuza, both left-handers. And you've got another change in bowling. It's going to be Meet Bhavsar.
I like this. I really do. I was just thinking in my mind, okay, Mohammad Aslam's bowled out. Naveen Raj has only an over left perhaps. Yasin Patel a few. If you're going to go back to your quicks, you're in danger of getting pumped down to the Argyle Street end. They can keep the pressure on. Just the slower balls and the faster balls of the likes of Naveen Raj and Meet Bhavsar. Goes around the wicket. A shuffle back from Shiv. Cat was thinking of 2. Then Shiv hurried up, but not possible. Ball dropping dead before Meet could get there.
Just a single to start up. And this is going to be an interesting battle. Nezakat, who loves playing against spin, loves to take on the left armers, the spinners in general who like to fly it, but Meet is a little quicker, targets the stump more often. Very different than your ordinary left armer who likes to drift or spin.
Uses the wrist, goes nice and straight. You have to watch playing across the line. And this is the matchup I also like. The 2 young superstars for each side. Meet Bhavsar, 21 years of age. Shiv Matha, 18 years of age. The future of both teams. Oh, that should be out as well. It is. Brilliant glove work again from Clinto Anto. Meet Bhavsar gets the breakthrough. He wins the youth battle as Shiv departs.
That was a quicker delivery, more of a wide Yorker. An excellent grab there from Clinto Anto to take off the bails, dancing down. Yeah, almost yorked himself. Brilliant work. Again, the umpire raising the finger up.
Second stumping in a row for Hong Kong China as they start to stutter. 99 for 5. Shiv departs. And Aizaz Khan comes to the crease at number 7. Usman Patel might not want to have a break going forward if Clinto's going to continue to do this sort of glove work. He got 2 stumpings himself, Usman Patel, in the previous game, so it's handy to have people of that calibre that can just step up.
Well, they've got 3 wicket keepers in that lineup. You've got Usman, your regular wicket keeper, then you've got Clinto, and you've also got Meet Bhavsar whenever needed. I remember a couple of tours ago where Meet started as a wicket keeper because they wanted to play an extra batter in that lineup.
I remember that. I remember him as a wicket keeper. Now he's doing the job with the ball. A very straight bat from Aizaz. Aizaz will be looking for runs as well, of course. Back in game 1, Aizaz Khan joining the elite group of 8 men to take 100 wickets and score 1,000 runs in T20Is.
But ever since Meath has come up as an all-rounder, like a proper bowler, he's got so much success. He's your wicket taker. Whenever you need wickets, you call him. He does well. He bowls those overs very fast because he's so quick with his run-up. So when you want to control that over rate, he's the man.
And as a wicket-keeper, he's brilliant in the field. That's on the pads. Mead's very confident. The finger goes up. He's got 2 and an over. What an over from Mead Bubsa. Aizaz Khan out for a duck.
The quicker delivery drifting in was the arm ball that comes in sharp towards the right-hander. And he is caught right in front of the stumps. Look at that. Slow and steady. And he knew it right away that the wicket was coming in. And Tabarakdar raising that slow finger up. 99 for 6. A double strike in the over.
With all the wickets falling, we're going to have a change in comms as Harmansani takes a break after a big long stretch, and Jay Dancing Honey will come back to join me with Hong Kong, China stuttering. Again getting a good start, again the middle order, top order not managing to fire as it brings Aizaz Khan to the crease. Jay, welcome back. And well, from the time you left at the drinks break, it's all got a bit messy for Hong Kong, China.
Yeah, it's a drastically different game now. Only 24 runs in the last 5 overs for Hong Kong, China. And look at that. Look at that wickets column. 6 wickets down. They bat deep, Hong Kong. But they need a big contribution here from the likes of Hassan Mohammad Khan and Nizakat. Batting at a bit of an unfamiliar position down the order. Here's Yasin Patel. Turned away on the leg side. They're going to get a single. So 100 up here for Hong Kong, China. A little under 5 overs left. A chance of maybe getting up to 150, 160.
And they'd hope so. They're going to need to. Again, like game 2, perhaps it's Aizaz Khan that has to help save Hong Kong, China. Did it with bat and ball in game 2.
No doubt. Kuwait, they're going to be the happier of the two teams. Just a bit of grip off the surface there on that delivery. Can't do much with that.
There's something in this pitch for the slower bowlers. We saw that from Meath's last over.
Yeah, that one just keeping a bit low, maybe. Good stop there from Yasin. Just going back to that point. Yeah, something in this wicket here from the slow bowlers. Exploited that well, Yasin Patel. Goes leg side. Interesting choice. Just a single, so he gets off the mark here. 2 balls left in the over.
Racing through their overs here between Yasin Patel and Mead Bubsa.
Good sound off the bat. Good stop. There you go. 3 dots in this over. Just the 2 singles. We have 1 ball left. Full credit here to Kuwait. So far, this has been their most polished bowling performance of the series. Wide of the crease. He's got him. Yasin Patel. Dot ball pressure. Accuracy leading from the front. And he gets the big scalp of Nizakat Khan.
Yep, skidding on to that off stump and played over the top of it across the line from Cat. He's got to go. Another wicket falls for Hong Kong, China as Aizaz Khan comes to the crease. 101 for 7 now, and Kuwait right on top.
Walking in at number 9, you have Aizaz Khan, the experienced Aizaz Khan. I tell you what, earlier today, he had that injury to Anudeep. I have a feeling it just gave Kuwait's slower bowlers an opportunity to test out this wicket. They turned to spin a little bit earlier than they would have wished for. Could have been a blessing in disguise, though. All spin. It's been all Kuwait for the last few overs. 101 for 7. We were talking about 180. We were talking about 200. They're not going to get there, Aaron.
Well, this is an interesting change from Kuwait. They're going back to pace. Mead Bubsa comes on, bowls 1 over, gets 2 for 2. and then gets taken out of the lineup, and Anudeep's back in. I'm not the captain, but wow, I feel like I would just give Meat one more over, see what happens, especially attacking the tail end. But they want to go back to pace, and Anudeep, I'm looking at that first over. Just the single coming from it. So he's been good as well.
It was a really good first over, and we're glad he's okay. We're glad he's back on the park here.
I do feel that perhaps this plays into Aizaz Khan. He likes pace on bat. He doesn't necessarily like to have to do the hard lifting himself off the slower bowlers.
Into the leg side. Again, there's coverage out there in the deep. Nimish Latif keeps it down to 1. Two of 4 deliveries here for Hassan. Wants to establish himself as a more regular member in this Hong Kong-China lineup. He's got a lot of talent. He's been around for a while as well. He's young. He's stronger as well than he was a couple of years ago. And that's saying something. Anudeep again. Oh, nice and high. They're going to scamper through for 1. Chooses not to throw there. Naveen Raj. Maybe this is the game plan, Aaron. Bit of pace on the ball, dig it in short. Try and get rid of the tail in the more traditional sense.
A little bit of hijinks between Hassan and Anudeep. Anudeep just letting him know, thank you. There you go. You get a little bit of a one-up towards the chin to start with.
Oh, we have Babar Hayat's father out there in the distance on camera. Leg side, too easy. Too easy. First 4 here for Aizaz Khan Mohammed, and a welcome boundary for Hong Kong China.
Yeah, bread and butter for Hassan. Tried to drop it in short again. Didn't get it high enough and dragged it down to the hip. And he loves that. Just pull it away backward of square. No protection. 4 runs.
He's really good with those cross-batted shots, Aizaz Khan Mohammed. He loves that tennis ball swat down the ground as well. Something to keep an eye out for. But good over this. 6 runs off it. 3 balls left. Can they make this a big one? Bang! Where's that gone? Straight to the fielder! Kuwait again firing back with another wicket. Good timing to take a wicket there for Kuwait.
Hassan tried to go big through deep mid-wicket. Umar was just waiting there. Took a good catch again in the deep. And the 8th wicket falls for Hong Kong China on 107. Aizaz Khan departs for 6.
Yeah, they're running out of batters here, Hong Kong China. We said they bat deep. With all due respect, they're not batting too effectively right now. At one stage in that post-power play period, it looked like they were going to put on a big total. Things have really fallen away here for the home side. And who's going to rescue them today? The other day it was Yasim Murtaza. They only have 20 balls left in the innings. Anudeep, he's got his tail up. Goes for the Yorker. Wahid, the new man at the crease, squeezes it out for 1.
Well, he dropped, well, rested at least in game 2. Back into the squad today for Ayush Shukla. So he'll have a job to do with the ball in hand, but at the moment needs to survive. 3.1 overs. Aizaz Khan, he loves these situations.
Yeah, he does it time and time again for Little Saiwan. This is a different proposition. Again, nice and quick. Run out chance. Chooses not to throw. End of a good over. 8 runs off it. And the big wicket of Aizaz Khan Mohammed. 109 for 8. Hong Kong China with 3 overs left.
18 balls, 2 wickets in hand. A chance here for Kuwait to bowl Hong Kong China out. The grind will be on. A chat between Hassan and Wahid on how to tackle this. Yasin Patel's going to bowl his final over. Wicket in his third. 1 for 11. Really done well. Slower bowlers. Mohammad Aslam happens to be out at deep cover point near our broadcast area. Yasin Patel, Naveen Raj. Even that one over from Meet Bhavsa.
Eased away on the offside. They're not going to mind that, Kuwait. Just one out there to Aslam.
From here, Hong Kong China will be pretty happy to take a single, try to get at least another 18 runs. The score at least around the 130 mark. What could have been 200 could well be 120 at this rate.
Yeah, I agree. They've left a lot of runs on the table here, the home side. Wide of the crease. Oh, how did that miss? Coming on with the arm. For a minute, I thought it got the off stump. Smile on his face there, Yasin.
Won't have time to see the full replay.
Yeah, back live now. Played it nice and late. A really important boundary here for the home side. Good bit of work there as well from Waheed.
Yeah, this is nice. Considering the bowling of Yasin Patel, what brilliance he has with the ball. He's found the faster delivery, skid through and just eased it sort of through the slip cordon down for a boundary. Much needed.
Slower, intelligent. They're going to scamper through for one. Yeah, throw at the right end, actually. Throwing at the non-striker's end, but he's in.
Little stutter from Waheed. That's why they went for the non-striker's end. Ehsan was coming. It was his call.
Two balls left now. Watchful. It's because of that wickets column. You don't often see a forward defensive at the 18th over of a T20 innings. But this game has completely changed. Now it's a matter of batting out their full 20. Turned away, no single there. Just 6 off the over. 2 overs left, 115 for 8.
Yasin Patel's bowled out. A very nice 4-over spell, 1 for 17. So will it be quicks from both ends to finish this off? Overs left for Shafiq. And deep. Looks like he's going to finish off proceedings from the Argyle Street end.
And I wonder if we're going to see him resort to that short ball again. Seems like he's the designated bowler to get rid of the tail, to clean up the tail. Waheed on strike. Swing and a miss. Nothing but air from Waheed. He's not happy with himself. There were gaps there in the offside.
Good pace from Anadeep though. Maybe a little bit fast to Waheed and sort of played late on it.
Gotta say, it's pin drop silence right now in that Hong Kong dugout. They've been bleeding wickets. Short ball again, swings at it again, no connection. And I love that, good pace. Got it up nice at an uncomfortable height, that shoulder height for the batter.
How good's this from Anadeep in the penultimate over? First 2 deliveries, 2 dots. Aizaz Khan comes down the wicket to have a chat to Waheed. Chat, I'm paraphrasing, is probably either get bat on ball or do something, get off strike. Because Aizaz stuck at the non-striker's end.
Down the track again, same result. Just can't get bat on ball here, Mohammad Waheed.
from the replay. Good delivery just outside off, and Waheed came dancing down but also started dancing across, so it comes straight down the pitch. Probably would have got bat on ball. 3 dot balls to start the 19th.
I just get the feeling that a wicket is loading here. 3 dot balls in a row. Anudeep looking for his second wicket. Good aggression there. That throw way off base. Nonetheless, 4 dots now.
Took the pace off that one, Anudeep. So they mixed it up, and all Waheed could do was dot it back, and he'd come down the pitch a bit. That's what the throw-in was all about. And another chat from Aizaz Khan saying, well, I'm not sure what he's saying to Waheed.
There's no lack of intent here from Waheed.
Has to get bat on ball somehow.
Where's that gone? Oh, good stop. I thought that was racing down to the boundary. Aslam keeps it down to 1. I tell you what, definitely saved 3 runs there.
Yeah, brilliant piece of fielding. Swatted. There's that flat bat swat that we see quite often. He's come around from a wideish long on, just palmed it down to himself because he couldn't quite get there and kept it down to 1. Now this brings Essan on strike. What does he do? Does he try to find the boundary, or does he find the single and retain strike for the final over?
Yeah, to answer that question, I think he's just got to go for it. It's in your arc. It's got to go out the park. Last ball of the day here for Anudeep. Swing and a miss. Intelligent stuff. So that's it. Just 1 off the 19th over. 116 for 8. Just 6 balls left in this innings. Hong Kong, China. Wow. A dramatic fall from grace compared to those first 7 or 8 overs.
What an over that was from Anudeep, though. He mixed it up fast. There was the bumpers. There was a slower ball again on that last one, beating Aizaz Khan. 1 single coming from the 19th. You don't see that very often, and we certainly didn't see it in the first 2 games. That's a brilliant piece of bowling. And it's going to be Mohammad Shafiq, who was a little expensive early. None for 19 to get the death over from the Victoria Harbour end.
In the mood for a random statistic, Aaron?
I'm always in the mood. You know how much I love stats.
It's not so random. But you don't want to hear it as a Hong Kong fan. I'll get back to that in a second. Swing and a miss again. Oh, a wide delivery. So there you go, Hong Kong. They've scored exactly 50 runs in the last 11 overs. But they've lost 6 wickets in the process.
Yeah, 50 for 6, as I like to say, Jay. Suboptimal.
Suboptimal indeed. But there's a chance here. Got Shafiq into the attack. He's had a bit of a tough day at the office. Can they get maybe 10-15 off this over? Again, no connection on that. And I like what they're doing as well, Kuwait. They're bowling a little bit shorter. They're preferring to err just a little bit on the shorter side. And try and go for that Yorker and maybe miss it. Deliver a half volley. And full credit. They're nailing their game plans. Can Waheed get this one away? It's high. It's in the air. It should be taken. Yasin makes no mistake. It's 9 down for Hong Kong, China. First wicket for Shafiq.
Another brilliant delivery. Popped up in the air. And Yasin called everyone off from that one. He said, that's a captain's catch. I'm going to make sure the job is done. And he swung hard. Mohammad Waheed for his 7, but he has to depart. Hong Kong, China with just 1 more wicket in hand. Asad Rashid, who we haven't seen bat yet for Hong Kong, China, will get a chance with 4 deliveries left to the 20th.
Yeah, I don't think he was expecting to bat today, Asad Rashid, at the halfway mark. He's going to have a big role to play, the left armour, with the ball. Can he get a few big hits away, give himself and the rest of that Hong Kong China bowling attack something to bowl at? Just 4 balls left now.
He took 3 wickets with ball in hand in his debut match, game 2. Now he's got 4 deliveries. Let's see if Hong Kong China can survive the full 20.
Oh, he's hit him in the helmet, I feel. Or just zipped past the helmet there. Good delivery.
Watch on the replay. Nice and quick, sharp from Shafiq. Wide of the crease. Yeah, just onto the shoulder. Good delivery.
Yeah, I tell you what, you could actually hear the ball just zip past the shoulder of Asad Rashid. 3 balls left now. Oh, call of no ball, so they scamper through for a single. They get the bonus run. They're going to get a free hit as well. And importantly for Hong Kong China, it's Aizaz Khan who's going to be on strike for this free hit.
Well, that's a win for Hong Kong China. 119 on the board, and all of a sudden, a free hit in the final over. A little bit of a mistake there from Shafiq. Here it goes.
Here. A chance for Aizaz Khan. No, straight back to the bowler. Good response there from Shafiq. Textbook perfect Yorker. 2 balls left in this over. 2 balls left in the innings. They were 75 for 3 at the halfway mark, and look how dramatically things have fallen away for the home side.
If that's Shafiq's go-to free hit ball, he should go to it again right now, because that was a beauty.
It's a big appeal. Maybe a question of height here.
Definitely a question of height, going where Aizaz Khan is currently out there in the middle, feeling a little uncomfortable, as this one has landed middle stump.
Yeah, just hitting him in the back leg as well. One ball left now. The last ball of the innings. Aizaz Khan on strike. That's a top edge. It's going to fly over the keeper. That's a stylish way to end the innings. A maximum. Arms up in the air. 125 is the final score for Hong Kong China.
Now on the replay here, big skied one outside off, flicks it up around the corner. Much needed 6 to get the score up to 125. Jay, we'll have a look at the batting and bowling cards as we go into the innings break here at Ting Kwong Road Recreation Ground for the Bauhinia Falcon Trophy. Game 4.
Yeah, Zishan 15, 26 for Anshirat. He looked good, but was removed quickly by Mohammad Aslam. Top scoring there, Babar Hayat with 30. Unfortunately, no one really kicking on, 17 for Shiv Mathur, and single figures for the rest of that batting lineup.
The bowling card much better for Kuwait today. The game they wanted to bring on game in 1 and 2, they brought in game 4. Wickets galore, 2 for Naveen Raj, 2 for Mohammad Aslam, 2 for 17 for him off 14, his 4 overs. 2 for 2 for Meet Bhavsar off just 1 over, and single wickets to the captain Yasin Patel, 1 for 17, 1 for 10 for Anudeep, and Mohammad Shafiq getting 1 for 28 off his 3 overs. Jay, we're going to go into the innings break now, and very shortly we're going to cross across to Harman Sani. Just waiting for him to get his interview ready. But we'll drop out and we'll join you where, when we come back, Kuwait will require 126 for victory.
I've got Mohammad Aslam with me from Kuwait, who bowled really, really well today. 2 for 19. You'll be really happy in those 4 overs. Yes, in the previous game as well, you bowled quite well. How's the wicket?
Yeah, wicket is a good batting track. Actually, it's not helping to the spin, but we plan and how to our tactics move and everything. It's worked today.
Even in the previous game, they were 83 for 7. Your heroics with Naveen Raj, you both picked up 3 wickets each. But today you made sure that you bundled them out to 125, which is a very good score, I think, chasing.
Yeah, actually, last match also same position one time, but unfortunately, we missed the couple of chances. So that's why it's make that much huge score. But today it's not happened, so we repeat again our good performance.
125, 126 to win. You think it should be good for the batters of Kuwait?
Yeah, definitely. We are very confident with the chasing side, and especially this low score also have, so more confidence is there for our boys.
Wish you all the very best for the next one.
Thank you very much. Thank you.
Was Aslam. Back to the comm box.
Pulled away, forward square. That's gone all the way as well. Flat bat 6. Gets underneath at the end of the partnership, the end of the big innings. Another quick single. This is a mix-up, a direct hit. Could be out. Should be out. It is out anyway. And he's gone straight through and cleaned up. The lights go up. Notices his middle stump is missing. Oh, it's flat and it's straight. One bounce, 4 runs. 6. Gets underneath at the end of the partnership, the end of the big innings. Another quick single. This is a mix-up, a direct hit. Could be out. Should be out. It is out anyway. And he's gone straight through and cleaned up. The lights go up. Notices his middle stump is missing. Oh, it's flat and it's straight. One bounce, 4 runs. It up and flicked. And once again, another milestone brought up with a maximum, the 100-run partnership. Welcome back to Tin Kong Road Recreation Ground, home of cricket in Hong Kong for the Bauhinia Falcon Trophy Game 4 T20I Series. Aaron Bush with you. Umpires and players are heading back out in the middle. I'm joined by Jay Dancing-Harney. As you can see, not a big score on the board for Hong Kong, China.
No, not at all. 125 for 9 at one stage. It looked like they'd be pushing 180, maybe even 200. But not to be. They fell away dramatically in those final 10 overs. They only scored 50 in the final 10 overs. And they lost 6 wickets in the process. 126 the target for Kuwait. It's unlikely to test them too much. But hey, you never know. With early wickets, Hong Kong, China, well, that's the only way they can win this game. By making early inroads, making the Kuwaitis sweat a little bit.
We saw good bowling from the slower bowlers of Kuwait, the likes of Yassim Patel, Mohammad Aslam, who we talked to in the innings break. So Yassim Mirza, the captain of Hong Kong, China, is going to open the bowling as he did in game 2 from the Argyle Street end. He got a breakthrough in the first over in that game. They need early wickets here, Hong Kong, China. And for Kuwait, well, they need some partnerships as well. They haven't quite got They're batting right as it stands, as Clinto Anto takes strike, as he does, and Ravija at the non-striker's end.
Yeah, powerful opening combination here for the Kuwaitis. Opening combination, if they have a good 30 to 45 minutes, they're going to put this game to bed very, very quickly.
Had a good game with the gloves on today, Clinto Anto. A couple of stumpings. Now he's got the batting gloves on, facing Yassim Murtaza. Slip in place, winds up on the first delivery, up and over the top, and that's going to be a maximum to start proceedings.
Yeah, there you go, wasting absolutely no time whatsoever. The dangerous Clinto Anto is thrown up a little bit wide here from Yassim Murtaza. Backed away and bang, down the ground. 6 to kick off the innings.
Oh, it's so big it's left the ground, and we'll need another ball. Fourth umpire Niaz Ali runs out a replacement. 1 ball, 6 runs. And Jay, I feel like when there's only 124 on the board, only 126, 125 on the board for Hong Kong, China, just allows Clinto Anto to open the blades up on the first. What's he got with the second? Watchful this time, Shiv onto it quickly from cover.
Yeah, I agree. That's the way you should play as well, with a short target like this, a small target like this. Break the back of that run chase nice and early. It's forced to change in the field as well, just off camera. He's had long off now on the boundary.
Pulls the length back this time, Yassim. The run rate required, not really an issue for Kuwait. They've got the 6 on the board. They do need to survive. They've wobbled in the power play in games 1 and 2. Hong Kong, China, they'll want early wickets again. Again goes aerial, up and over. That's gone as well.
Oh, you could hear the crash as well into that metal scaffolding. Second 6 here. This one not quite over pitched, but still he went through with the shot there. Straighter this time, but same result. Clinto Anto, what a start for him. Interesting choice to have Yassim bowl the first over. And I get the feeling Hong Kong China's batters would have relayed to the dugout, hey, the ball's just gripping a little bit in this surface. Spin is going to be order of the day here for Hong Kong China.
Pulls the length back, high on the bat, a chance for Aizaz Khan, gets underneath it, double sixes, but then gets the big breakthrough as Clinto Anto departs.
And a big celebration as well from Yassim Murtaza. Wants to lead from the front, no doubt. Good comeback from him as well. Yeah, not quite getting all of that. Top edgy, an easy catch for Aizaz. First wicket down here for Kuwait. It's Anto walking back to the dugout for 12. It's 12 for 1 in that first over. 1 ball left. I don't think they're going to mind this too much here, Kuwait. Lost a wicket in the first over, a couple of maximums. That required rate, not an issue at all here for the Gulf state.
Well, obviously the shoulder's feeling better for Meet Bubser, especially after getting 2 for 2 off 1. He's back at his normal number 3 position, and he's got 1 ball to face of Yassim Murtaza. Yes, 12 runs coming from it, but an early breakthrough, much like he did in game 2, Yassim Murtaza. He bled a few runs bowling from the Argyle Street end. He always will, usually. But he gets the breakthrough, and if we get to see Hassan Khan open the bowling from the Victoria Harbour end, he got an early wicket as well. And that just brings the pressure back to Kuwait. They can't allow too many runs to bleed, too many partnerships to form. But the very, very dangerous Meet Bubser out there at number 3. And he winds up immediately and just over the top of long on. So 3 maximums in the over, a wicket falling. Kuwait 18 for 1 after 1.
I like this approach as well from the Kuwaitis. And Meet Bubser as well. First ball undeterred by the wicket that fell just before. And easy, just going with the spin. It was in the slot as well. A poor delivery there from Yassim Murtaza. 3 sixes, 18 in that first over.
Yeah, the 3 deliveries that went for 6 were all pitched up from Yasim, put into the arc of the batters. Pulled the length back a touch, the miss hit from Clinto Anto. He's going to go for spin from both ends to open up. No pace to start with. Aizaz Khan, obviously, with all those slower bowlers from Kuwait getting in the wickets column, Yasim's decided, well, we're going to follow suit here.
Yeah, I think it's the right strategy as well here from Hong Kong, China. I gotta say, in the last 1 hour or so of action, it's been very one-sided. It's been all Kuwait.
Hassan Ravija finally gets to face a delivery after he watched all the excitement down the non-striker's end in the previous over. Hassan in game 2 just set the batter up, and then came that fast arm ball onto the top of middle stump. Expected at some point. A very good batter, Ravija.
Got a slip in place as well here, Essen.
Can't beat Waheed in a floating gully position.
Gets through his overs so quickly, does Aizaz Khan. Gives you very little time to think as a batter.
This one eased on the leg side. They're going to chance the arm, and the throw is very wide.
Yeah, nice early call that. That's the thing with Kuwait. You have the luxury of time. Just get those 1s and 2s. Wait for something that's in your arc. Wait for that bad ball. What I like is in that first over, they really did pick their battles. Meet Bhavsar with that maximum, going with the spin. He knew the percentages were in his favor. He didn't care that it was his first ball, went through with the shot. Was handsomely rewarded.
Now Meet Bhavsar defends.
I'm sure they would have spoken about this as well, Kuwait. Aizaz Khan, as he usually is, the big threat, arguably the biggest threat here for Hong Kong, China.
Waits on this, picks out Shiv at cover. So tidy start from Aizaz so far with the ball remaining.
Just coming back to that, no doubt in the dugout they would have said, hey, listen, let's not lose a wicket to Aizaz Khan. Even if we get 16 or 20 runs off him, it's good enough.
Fuller this time. They're going to chance the arm. Anch has a shy. Luckily, Aizaz Khan backing up. 2 singles to round out the second. Kuwait 20 for 1.
Yeah, much better that from Aizaz Khan and Hong Kong, China. Bringing a bit of semblance of control here. Yeah, you can see some Hong Kong, China spectators there. Kids are out on Sunday, throwing a tennis ball around. There's a man with a beautiful lilac checked shirt. I like that shirt. That's a nice shirt. You know me, Aaron, in the textile industry. Big fan of fashion. Oh, we have a couple of Llama Roses team members as well, taking advantage of their day off on Sunday to come down to TKRG. Might we see another change in bowling here? Yeah, you called it. Hassan Khan Mohammed in for his first over, the 3rd over of the day.
Yeah, after Yasim got the wicket, it was expensive going for 18. Hassan Khan, now he bowled his first over, getting the wicket in game 2 from the Victoria Harbour end. He's got a job to do here, bowling from the Argyle Street end. Ravija on strike. Fast and full onto the pads. Dragging down the leg side perhaps.
And anytime I see a bowler with a bit of pace, I get really excited. We had Anudeep in that first innings. Really turned up the heat when bowling to the tail, did Anudeep. And Hassan Khan Mohammed, if he can just get that control right, he's such a dangerous customer.
I don't think it'll be too long until Hassan brings out the bumper. We need a few deliveries to warm up. Though his run-up's almost on the boundary, so it doesn't take long to warm up. That's why he takes so long to come onto camera when he's bowling. And there it is, the bumper's in play, but it's going to sky and land safely. Saad Rashid picks up, and good running. Goal, that's close, but safely home in the end. 2 runs.
Yeah, a lot happening there. Good thinking from the bowler. Got it in nice and short. Bit of an uncomfortable height. Didn't get it. Didn't get all of it. Top edge there. And it could have gone anywhere. Horrendous luck. Landing smack bang in the middle of 3 fielders there. Yeah, you can see hands on faces, hands on hips. Disappointments. And look at this run out as well. Yeah, I tell you what, the bat rather, just bouncing back up in the air, but he'd already made his ground. Oh, hello. That's us in the production unit. Thank you, cameraman.
Hassan comes in again and beats the outside edge this time. This was a good little battle.
I was really excited just there, seeing myself on TV. 5 seconds of fame.
We saw you out there for the pitch report as well.
That's true. Starting to look a lot older, Aaron.
We all do. Life comes at you fast. Just like Aizaz Khan at the moment, who is bowling express pace. He really is winding up here. Thought he might have waited 2 or 3 balls to go the bumper. He's pulled it out on the second one and pulls the length forward for the third. Resume the battle. Fuller again, scooped up in the air. A chance for Baba Hayat in the deep. Gets underneath it, takes the catch, and Hassan gets the breakthrough again. And that's the second wicket to fall for Kuwait on 23.
So the change of bowling working here from Yasim Murtaza. That's a huge, huge wicket. Ravija, he's the kind of player who can take the game away from you in the matter of 4 or 5 overs. Instead, he's walking back to the dugout for 3. And this is why. Look at that. It hung in the air for ages and he took it. Babar Hayat, one of the safest pairs of hands in Hong Kong, China.
It's kind of lucky he is, Jay, because he caught it right in front of us and I was ramping up. So I was right in his ear, but he kept concentration. No dramas for Baba Hayat. As you say, very safe pair of hands. Usually see him out at long on or long off, but he was just waiting for that one. Too fast onto Ravija from Hassan, and he skied it up in the air trying to beat the deep square leg boundary. He's having a good tournament, Hassan Khan. Got his first runs in T20Is in the previous game. Got his first wicket in T20Is in game 1. He's got wickets in every game so far.
I think a useful knock. I think it was a 16.
Yes.
Combining with Yasim Murtaza. That was a game-winning partnership for the home side. That's why they're 2-0 up. Here he is. He's got his tail up.
Nimish Latif on strike. Oh, that's bottom-handed as well, but just wide and short of Nazakat Khan at mid-off. All going on.
I'll tell you what, there's no shortage of action here at TKRG. Hong Kong, China. Quite a few sixes, 3 sixes in that first over. But they're still in the game. They've got their tail up. They're nice and energetic in the field. They've got that psychological edge as well. They're 2-0 up. And Kuwait, well, I'll tell you what, these 126, 130 type of targets, they can be a little bit tricky. Not exactly sure how to approach the innings. See Nimish. Meat, rather, just batting outside his crease.
Final delivery of the third. Oh, that's cut in the air as well, but picks the gap nicely. Mohammed Waheed comes around from deep third, keeps it to 1. So it'll be 5 runs and a wicket coming from the third, halfway through the power play. Kuwait at the quarter century mark, 25 for 2.
And it looks like Ehsan will be continuing from the other end. And I like this from Hong Kong, China, that fire and ice approach. You've got the pace of Hassan Muhammad Khan. You've got the accuracy of the off-spinner, Ehsan Khan.
Jay, you were saying in that first innings, late in the innings, the dugout for Hong Kong China was almost silent. All of a sudden, they've found their voice again. You can hear them out in the crowd, in the field, every single delivery. Aizaz Khan comes in to meet. Oh, and thought about it, then tucked the bat away.
And that a couple of words there from Aizaz Khan as well. He loves this Hassan. Doesn't matter the game situation, he's always up for a fight.
And again, goes the defence. He wants to go for a quick single. Definitely not there. Not something you want to be doing with 2 wickets down in the power play. These two just can grind it out. The required run rate is still sitting around, I think, around the 6 mark. There it is, 6.06, and that's just a single a ball. And there's the faster one leading edge. Asad Rashid at backward point. Can't cut off the single.
Yeah, he was one of the options to open the bowling here for Hong Kong China. Asad Rashid gone in a different direction. I tell you what, perhaps another wicket in this power play. It's going to make things really, really interesting. We saw this in the first innings. It's not easy to score against the slower bowlers, especially in the middle overs when this field spreads out. Exactly 100 more to win.
There you go, 100 more and they get there, but you can never discount either side when these two play. They really push it hard either way. Flicked off the pads. Wahid does the fielding with a wild throw in. A little fumble from Hassan in the backing up, but no damage done.
You see Meet Buffsar's body language has changed a bit. Fall of that wicket.
He's happy to shoulder arms as it gets a little bit of turn away for Hassan.
Yeah, I think that's only the second leave that we've seen today. Shiv Mathur started off his innings with the leave.
Full on the toes. Bump ball back to Hassan. The crowd went wild when it was a crowd catch, that one. The old bump ball to round out the over. 2 singles coming from the 4th. Kuwait 27 for 2.
It's good old-fashioned cricket as well. A real contest here between bat and ball. Let's take a look at this bump ball. Yeah, there you go. The crowd. They don't have the same luxury that we do with these monitors, these different angles, the replays. It's good to see the crowd into this. They're into the game. They can feel that Hong Kong, China, they still have a chance here.
Hassan Khan to continue. 1 for 4 off his first. Nimish on strike. Plays it nice and soft, really soft. At the point Hassan had to do the own fielding almost down the other end.
Such an athlete as well, Hassan Khan Mohammed. Look at that, good pace, good movement as well. Just snaking back into the left-hander.
You know, Jay, I'm biased, but I think the fact that Hassan Khan moving across to Kowloon Cricket Club this season has done wonders for his game. This is the coaching staff at KCC, like Aizaz Khan, who hands off the ball to him. And Wakas Parker, he's dropped the extras, especially the oversteps, the wides, the full tosses have really pegged back for Hassan Khan this season. And then a very fast one into the body. Umpire Tabaraktar says no.
Yeah, I think very optimistic there, sliding down the leg side and perhaps pitching outside leg as well. Hassan Khan Mohammed. Yeah, I think just about pitching outside leg. Nonetheless, he's been brilliant today. Just touch upon that point as well. Cutting down the extras. That's a big thing for Hassan Khan Mohammed. Earlier in his career, I remember him bowling 10 ball overs, 12 ball overs. He doesn't do that anymore. looking so strong, isn't he?
Very fit man. Very fast as he whips it in, cut away to Anjuman Rath at point. Another dot.
There's been so much hype around Hassan Khan Mohammed for a long time now as well, for nearly half a decade. He can really give it a whack down the order. Brings so much to this lineup. I have a feeling this series as well, such a big confidence booster for him. Pleasant headache as well for the selectors now. I'm sure they're seriously considering him for a more permanent role in this starting lineup.
As you say, he's been around for a very long time in the setup in Hong Kong. He's only 25 years of age, perhaps just maturing. Goes the faster one again. Real effort ball from Hassan.
Yeah, so many things you can work on in the nets, technique-wise, but one thing you can't work on that much is the gift of pace. You either have it or you don't. You're not going to get an extra 10 or 15 miles an hour just by working with a good coach. He's got that raw talent and physicality.
With the super long run-up, though, he usually can only bowl about 2 overs in each spell. It takes a fair bit out of him as he comes in again. Slower ball. And that's towed off the edge of the bat down to deep third. I like how he's mixing it up as well.
Yeah, nice and intelligent. Pace, but also street smarts. Into his mid-20s now. Hassan Khan Mohammed, a very good age. Been around long enough. Been in a lot of dogfights. Like his attitude as well, focused, disciplined young man.
Final delivery of the 5th. Latif on strike. He gets the fast one. A big shuffle back from Nimish. And keeping Meat honest. Get back in his crease. It'll be a dot to finish off. So 5 overs done. Kuwait 29 for 2. With the 5 overs done, it's time for me to step out of broadcast. And Jay, very shortly, Harman Sani will be joining you through to the drinks break.
Yeah, thanks, Aaron. Interesting first 5 overs. We had 18 off the first over. Since then, Hong Kong, China, they dragged things back. Only 11 runs coming in the last 4 overs. Just as importantly, both those openers, Clinto Anto and Ravija Sundaruwan, are back in the dugout. And that required rate as well, edging 6.5 and over. Ehsan, right on target once again, no single there. Welcome back, Harman Sani.
Thank you very much, Jay. Started off with fireworks, but then those 2 wickets bring you a hiccup. Meet and Nimish Latif. Not a very big target. You got to be a little sensible. Looking like they were chasing 200 on the board.
Yeah, no, I agree with you. 180 at the very least. But there is something in this wicket for the spinners.
Yeah, we've seen that. Very surprised to see that purchase for the spinners to come in, and the reason why Yasim and Ehsan Khan started with the new ball. Ehsan has always picked up wickets of Meet. See, a very conservative approach from Meet. He's been very careful. We saw him take on Yasim, who he generally does. But with Ehsan Khan, you see that back foot approach.
I think they would have spoken about that in the dugout as well. Ehsan Khan, as he usually is, the main threat here for Hong Kong, China. Let's just get through Ehsan's spell. Don't give him a wicket. You get 15, 20 runs off him, that's great. But don't give him a wicket.
Already you've lost those 2 early wickets inside of the power play. You just don't have the margin of error for another one. So you've got to be very careful, especially against this man, the magician, with a slip in place.
I just wonder if they're playing right into Ehsan and Hong Kong, China's hands. 'Cause you look at his figures, 2.4 overs, none for 4. On one hand, on one end, they're holding up that end, Hong Kong, China. Barely any runs coming from this end.
I think it's probably just Kuwait trying to just move out with that spell of Ehsan and then target the other bowlers. Oh, what a delivery.
Tell you what, off spinners dream there, that drift in, that grip off the surface. Yeah, it's worth a replay. Look at this. Nearly the off spinner's dream there. Almost a bit too much spin there from Aizaz Khan.
This is the reason why he's got that slip in position. Just a little edge also will carry towards Yasim in the cordon. One more fielder call inside the circle. They've pushed back the deep mid-wicket. Probably now he's going to bluff here. And a square leg has been pushed back. The long off and the long on come in the circle. Lovely bowling there. What an over. What an over there from Aizaz Khan.
Yeah, look at that delivery to round off a maiden over. Again, slowing it up. Beautiful. Coming a bit wide of the crease. That angle in. Drastic amount of spin away from the left-hander. I tell you what, Hong Kong, China. They're here to play. They're here to fight.
And this is something which concerns me, is you don't want to take the game way too deep. Especially these low totals are very tricky at some times. So you want to probably finish this game in not more than 16, 17 over. You don't want to take it towards the very last. Then that's where, you know, that pressure crumbles and you start losing wickets and whatnot. So try and finish this game in 15, 16 on the max.
Just an update coming in. Looks like Hassan Khan Mohammed is off the field. Getting a bit of attention here.
They've called in Kinshit Shah in his place. Probably just a little niggle on the back as he gets his treatment from the physio.
I think we're seeing a clear game plan here as well from Hong Kong, China. To have your paces on from this end. The one with the short, straight boundary. They don't want to be bowling spin from this end. Here's Waheed, first ball. Oh, good fielding. That's really good stuff there. From Anshuman Rath, saved at least a single.
And also that approach of bringing in Nimish Latif today and sending him in at number 4, just to provide the little stability inside of that power play. When you start losing 2 early wickets, you need someone who can carry on the innings, anchor the innings. So he probably can do the anchor's role, and Meet can take on the bowlers, who's in some good form. Got 61 in that previous T20I a couple of days back.
It's been quiet recently, Meet.
Looking for 2. 2 is the call. And will push back for the second. Good running between the wickets.
Yeah, I like that there from Meet Bufsar. I just wonder, just doing the math here, are Kuwait playing into Hong Kong, China's hands? You don't want to be in a situation on this wicket where you need around 75 to win in those last 10 overs. It's gonna get tricky. Saw that for Hong Kong, China as well in that first innings. Very hard to score against slower bowlers in the middle overs.
Another walk to be done for the fieldsman. Another single.
I'll tell you what, it's a controversial opinion to have, but personally, I love a low-scoring T20 game. I'm a nice and old-fashioned man. I want something in it for the bowlers. I'm okay if it's 125 plays 125. If it's a last over thriller, if it's a last ball thriller, I'm entertained, I'm happy.
Me too. I'll join you in that. Because it's always very interesting. It just keeps you at the edge of the seat. That's in the air. That's taken right towards the point. Wicket number 3. Waheed strikes in his very first. And that's going to be the exit of Nimish Latif. 33 for 3 are Kuwait. And game on.
Absolutely game on here. And Nimish Latif, I know what he was trying to do. It was short and wide, threw his hands at it, just couldn't clear Anshi Rath there. So 3 down now for Kuwait. This game has changed so much since that first over. First wicket as well for Waheed. Nimish Latif walking back to the dugout for 4. Walking in at number 5, just off screen. It's the familiar figure, the familiar face of Muhammad Aslam. He's got a lot of work to do.
You know, the first over, 18 runs came off it. I felt like Kuwait was in a T10 game, or probably just practicing for the next Hong Kong sixes. But little did I know that Hong Kong China knows how to fight and come back, be a warrior, that they have been in the series throughout. 3 down in just 6.4 overs. Pressure totally on Kuwait. Now that 125 is now just turned into a 160, 170.
Yeah, I'm sure it feels like that. Required rate as well, I believe, nudging or just over 7 runs and over. It's a very different equation now to the start of the innings. And I wonder how crucial is that last ball 6 from Aizaz Khan? How crucial is that last ball 6 going to prove?
It's always that momentum builder. We've seen a lot of teams do that, finish off with that big hit, and it just changes the game all throughout.
Especially in a low-scoring contest as well. 6 out of 120. That's around 4.8% of the final total. My rough mental math coming into play there.
Pretty good math. Pretty solid.
But no, seriously. It's around 5% of the total right there. Could mean the difference between victory and defeat. Waheed, he's got his tail up. Can he double up? Dot ball there. Circumspect beginning for Aslam.
Well, Waheed has also turned up and showed up a lot of character with the ball in hand. Just the very first over, stepped up quite well. He's picked up that big wicket. Now the required run rate just around 7.06. Well, what is it that has been going wrong for Kuwait? What do you observe? They were the champions in the last year's quadrangular series, beating Nepal for the very first time. A team that was unshakable, unstoppable.
I remember that final as well, dramatic. I think it was Bashir Ahmed, the left-hander for Nepal, gave them a sniff out of nowhere. But Kuwait, they held their own. But okay, I was avoiding your question. I think what's gone wrong with Kuwait, firstly, injuries. But the 11 men on the field, unfortunately, they haven't quite grabbed their moments. They've allowed Hong Kong to get into very strong positions. There have been times, of course, where Hong Kong has squandered that advantage and that momentum. But you can't always wait for the opposition to make mistakes. You've got to tidy up your own act.
Yeah, a lot of missed chances. Ground fielding let them down. Wrong decisions.
And look at the
wrong
last
shot
6
selection.
overs.
I'm sorry.
Look at the last 6 overs. You started with 18 in the first over, and you've got 16 in the last 6. You've given the opposition a real chance here.
I think that's the difference between the first innings, where we saw so many singles and doubles throughout, which I feel is very important. That rotation of strike, I beg your pardon, is very important in a given day. And which is something that Kuwait has really lacked, is that playing so many dot dribbles just adds that extra pressure on your mind. And that's where you play that wrong shot and gift your wicket.
And it's a strange thing to say in the modern T20 era. But given the nature of this wicket, you're 100% right. You got to keep that scoreboard ticking. You actually need the 1s and 2s on a deck like this. First over here for Asad Rashid. Change of bowling. So they're saving 1 over from Aizaz Khan.
Yeah, you've got 1 over of Aizaz, then you've got 3 of Yasim Murtuza as well. Don't count him out. One of the most experienced lineup player there. Aizaz is yet to bowl, so plenty in the bucket here for the captain to choose from. And Asad was really impressive on his debut. Picked up 3 wickets, started off with that big wicket of Ravija Sandruvan, whom we know what he can do with the bat in hand. And you get a wicket of Meath here, Kuwait will be under tremendous pressure.
Yeah, that's a big one for Hong Kong China. If they can get Meath Bhavsar early. Oh, it's a big appeal. I tell you what, Hong Kong China, they're pleading, they're convinced. Hands on heads here. Asad Rashid, let's see how close this was.
That was mighty close. That appeal, such animation there. Let's have a nice little slow motion look. Did that deviate a little bit from the thigh guard rather than the gloves that they were claiming?
There was
Meath was unmoved.
deviation.
Yes,
for
there
sure.
was something, but probably it was from the thigh guard, I reckon. Nothing from the gloves.
Yeah, it's tough to say. Where opinions divided here in the production unit.
Well, Jay thinks it's out. I think it's not out. Just to be fair enough.
I know there was something on it. I just don't know what it was. It's these moments. These moments can really define a contest. It was bat on that one, I'll tell you that much. Turned away for a single.
But that was a remarkable take also from Zishan Ali. The way he kept.
I actually enjoyed the wicket keeping from both sides. I think it was Clinto Anto
Yes.
in the first innings. A very sharp stumping to get rid of Yasim Murtaza at a crucial moment.
Yeah, you got to set those standards high if you want to win games.
I'm going to go out on a limb and say this. I think Kuwait against Hong Kong, that's one of the most underrated rivalries in associate cricket.
I think in world cricket, let's talk about
Absolutely.
it. It's something that, you know, the way these two teams play, put their heart and soul on it. Surely turning out to be one of the rivalries to watch out in the future.
Yeah, no doubt. A great friendship as well developing between both Kuwait and Hong Kong, China.
Yeah, they're all very good friends off the field, which I really like. You know, I was just talking about this to Mr. Ravi and a few moments before, that the kind of respect and camaraderie has come in that between these two nations, the way these players look up to each other with that respect for professionals.
Ooh, pace and bounce. I like this, Asad Rashid. He bent his back on that one. No, coming back to your point, absolutely. We love the fact that Hong Kong, China has turned into a second home for Kuwait and for you as well, Harman. You're here every week.
Not every week though. I wish. Every week. Hong Kong's expensive, but it's a beautiful country. The skylines, the ground, the facilities, the cricket that is being played here, the Hong Kong Sixes not to forget. Had a ball of a time when I was here.
Oh, the brisket noodles, man. The curry brisket noodles. The dim sum. It's been turned away for at least one. Now they're going to come back for a second. Good running there from Kuwait. It's exactly what they need. They need to keep that scoreboard turning over. 4 runs off that. After 8, it's 38 for 3. Look at that. Now required rate 7.33. I dare say maybe a small advantage here for Hong Kong, China.
Anybody's game. As you mentioned, the advantage with Hong Kong, China, but let's not discount them out of it. Kuwait yet. They've got, not to forget, Bilal Tahir in the dugout, Mohammad Umar, Naveen Raj, clean strikers, Yasin Patel.
Not gonna lie, I did forget about Bilal Tahir. A man who lives rent-free in the nightmares of Hong Kong, China players.
He loves Hong Kong. He calls it his second home. He really enjoys batting here.
There you go, Waheed. Flat batted and straight to that man at mid-on. Another wicket falls here for Kuwait. Hong Kong, China, they're elated.
Well, what is happening here with the batting card of Kuwait? Stepping down straight towards the fielder at mid-on. Waheed is pumped, and why not? He's got his second scalp, and the big one. It is of Meet Bhavsar. Well, all of a sudden, wickets are tumbling. And here, Hong Kong are turning out to be the hot favourites. 38 for 4 for Kuwait as Meet departs for his 14. Dear, oh dear. Game on.
Yeah, that's the big one we were talking about as well. Didn't want to lose a wicket of Meet Bhavsar. He started with a 6 off his first ball, then he really struggled. Just 8 runs coming off his last 26 deliveries leading up to that dismissal. Walking in at number 6, it's Mohammad Umar.
What's really happening is Hong Kong, China are just bouncing over. They're trying to make it 3-0 for the Bauhinia Falcon T20I trophy, powered by Sky Warriors. Well, this is dominance. Absolute dominance by the Hong Kong, China side. They've just come out from that winning drought to now a winning drought for Kuwait, almost.
So you one thing about Hong Kong, China, they're yet to play that perfect, flawless game in this series. They're getting into strange positions, but they're still finding a way to win. Waheed again. Oh, it's good timing. Look at that. I think he's found the gap as well. It's racing across this outfield. And is just about going to get there. Good start here for Umar.
Yeah, boundary to start off for Mohammad Umar. He'll like that. It's always a good feeling when you start off with the middle of the bat. Just that little width on offer and just guided. That was from the middle of the willow. Let's have a look at that replay once again. Got a slip in as well. It's just about timing and using the pace of Waheed. Waheed has been very impressive. I think all these three debutants that have come in for Hong Kong China have been really impressive. It's good news for Hong Kong China walking into the future. They've got these players coming in. You've got Shiv Mathur, you've got Waheed, you've got Asad, and I think there's a couple of more in the lineup.
Good sound off the bat again. This time, a bit behind square. It's not going to go to the boundary, but they'll still pick up a useful 2 runs there. I'll tell you one thing about that boundary as well. It was the first boundary since the first over. That's massive. That's the first boundary in what? 44 deliveries for Kuwait.
Yeah, 44 deliveries since a boundary and 44 for the loss of 4 on the scorecard.
Look at that. All 4s.
Way too many boundaries, which we haven't seen in the second innings though.
Dot ball this time. Yeah, it's been interesting. Usually with T20 cricket, we're used to back-to-back boundaries, maximum after maximum. It hasn't quite been that kind of day today for either side, to be fair. And of course, Kuwait, just that one partnership away from getting back into this contest. They're not out of it, not at all. I get the feeling, small advantage here for the home side. Pulled away, rolled his wrists nicely on that one. Just a single down to Barber, who's at deep square leg. What do you think, Arman? Are we going to see Mohammad Aslam maybe just get a bit cute, get that ramp over the keeper?
I don't think it's the time for that kind of a shot. It's a very risky shot. You don't want to gift away your wicket with that. This is the time where you want to build the innings. You've already lost 4 men down. Just be a little careful, a little agile, fragile at the moment. Still a lot of overs to play for. It's about have that handy partnership and then the runs will flow in. Just got to wait for that one right bowler.
Down the leg side. Bit of exercise here for the umpire. And a very useful bonus run as well for Kuwait.
Yeah, sliding down the leg. Good work from Zishan Ali. 80 to win from 67. It's not a very big ask. It's all about just taking those 1s and 2s when needed. And then those big shots also whenever you get that loose delivery.
Yeah, 100%, 100%. Challenging required rate for sure, but not out of control yet. Last ball of the 9th. Oh, good pace on that. Just hurried on to the batter. Nonetheless, a single to round off the 9th over. It's 47 for 4.
Yeah, just before the drinks break, 1 over remaining. At the moment, game very much in the kitty of Hong Kong, China, but can't count Kuwait out of it. Got plenty of batters yet to come in. You've got the likes of Bilal, Yasin and Naveen Raj, who are known for their batting. And then it comes on to the tail enders. But these 2 batters will be looking to bat on for the next 3 to 4 overs. And Yasin Murtaza was very expensive in his first, but got that big wicket of Clint Toanto, who smoked him for 2 sixes. Came back, picked up his wicket. Is back into the account for the last over before the drinks break.
Yeah, I get the feeling we're going to see him bowl the 12th, the 10th, the 12th, the 14th.
Or probably one towards the deep end, or could be the 16th or the 18th if required.
I think it's going to be a very crucial 3 overs from Yasim. Here he is. Nice and watchful. Fellow left arm spinner Aslam.
If you see there, Aslam was very quick to respond, to just keep his bat. So you can see they're still a little on the back foot. They are a little watchful here, because you know that Yasim Murtaza, he generally tends to bowl those flight deliveries, but then has that sharp, quick delivery as well, which surprises the batter. So you've got to be very, very much attentive here.
Yeah, good change up. That was flatter, a little bit shorter as well. Only a single there for Aslam.
Jay, don't you think they should get a slip here for Umar Abdullah? Just as he's just a new batter, just to play psychologically a little bit. Your thoughts?
It's tempting. It's definitely tempting. Of course, that wickets column. They've lost 4 wickets already. They can't afford to lose another one. So much turn in this surface as well. Ooh, shakes his head, the umpire. They wanted that.
That was a quick delivery. That was really, really well bowled.
Ooh, just keeping a bit low there. And again, the infielders, Anshuman Rath has a lot to do today. He's been really good in the field, and she took that catch earlier as well to dismiss Nimish Latif. Much better over, just 1 run off it so far. 2 balls left. Wide of the crease again. Can't find the gap. Straight to Anshi. That pressure beginning to build. The required rate now touching 7.7 per over. Last ball of the 10th over. They need a boundary here, Kuwait. No boundary there. Another dot ball. Really good comeback here from Yasim Murtaza. At the halfway stage, Kuwait 48 for 4. They need 78 more to win.
Yeah, 10 overs remaining. And let's have a look at that batting card. Jay, over to you.
Yeah, 12 there for Clinto Anto. Started with 2 maximums, was dismissed. Caught by Aizaz Khan on the boundary. And since then, it's been all Hong Kong, China. 14 for Meet Bhavsar, but a slow 14. 6 and 9 for Aslam and Umar, who are out there in the middle right now.
Yeah, plenty for the bowlers of Hong Kong, China to talk about. They've done quite well. Yasim, 2 overs, 1 for 19. Aizaz Khan, 3 overs, 1 made and none for 4. He's been a pick, as always, the man with the golden arm. Hassan, 2 overs, 1 for 6. 2 for 14 in the 2 was Waheed, and Asad Rashid, just that 1 over, none for 4. 2 extras, a lot of tidiness there. And let's head over towards Mahanur, who's got a special guest with a quick chat.
Thank you, Herman. We've got Mr. Anoop Gidwani with us, the advisor of CHK board. Mr. Anoop, how are you feeling about today's game?
I think it seems to be a very competitive game. This entire series has been competitive. This game is no different.
So how do you think that, how good is it for the associate cricket teams like Hong Kong, China and Kuwait to play such kind of series?
The interesting thing is Hong Kong, China and Kuwait are quite evenly balanced even in terms of ranking. Before this game, Hong Kong's 23, Kuwait was 24. Before the series, it was slightly different. 23 was Kuwait, 24 was Hong Kong. So we both are very well matched, very well evenly poised. It does help for associate countries of the same strength to play each other, because it's a real test of their character, rather than playing lower ranked teams and winning easily. That's not really a test of your character. So this really helps. Playing, of course, sides, test playing sides in competitions, that takes time because we need to qualify. We have qualified for the Asia Cup on a couple of occasions, but that comes every 2 years or sometimes 4 years. So this sort of competition is really brings out the best of all the players, coaching staff, and always very welcome.
So today marks the last day for the T20 format of this series, but next week we've got the 50 over game coming up, and it's getting pretty competitive too. So what do you have to say about that?
So I think a lot of focus has been given on T20 cricket. You know, countries' rankings are based on T20 performance, not ODI, and therefore countries are giving less importance to ODI, and this is not really a good thing for cricket, because we don't want to lose that format, and it's not just the big countries playing ODI cricket. So associate countries should also have that share in the ODI cricket. Therefore, this series that comes next week after the T20, again, I think will be a very good contest, and again a good test of character. Different skill set, so it bring out different skills from our players and the Kuwait players, and I'll look forward to an interesting series.
Indeed, I believe that will be very beneficial for both of the teams. We are looking forward to the game. Thank you so much for having a chat with us.
Thank you.
Thank you. Back to you, Bushi.
Thanks, Manor, and thanks, Mr. Gidwani, for sharing his time with us on a Sunday afternoon. As the drinks break is done, and Aizaz Khan has ball in hand from the Argyle Street end. Ahmed Sani, this is a battle between these two sides, as always.
Well, surely it is. It looks out to be quite a good one. 48 for the loss of 4.
4 big wickets back in the sheds for Kuwait. Hassan, 1 for 6 off 2. Goes the Yorker, nicely managed out to Bauhinia at a deep square leg. I feel like the key might be Mohammad Aslam here. Oh, still got the big hitting Bilal to come, and Umar very talented, but could be Mohammad Aslam that needs to guide Kuwait to victory here.
Yeah, he's got to show that signs of maturity, although you still have Bilal, Yasin, Patel in that lineup. 2 of the other senior members of the lineup. Then Naveen Raj, who's pretty new to the squad, hasn't really got that game time with the bat in hand. Generally opens in the domestic circuit. I like the slip in position. That's really good to see. They want that pressure on.
Umar on strike, gets one that rises up towards the chin.
Bushi, what all has been going right for Hong Kong, China?
Well, nothing went right with the bat, but out in this first 11 overs, I think they just mixed the bowling up enough to keep the pressure on and stop the partnerships building. Defending 125, you'd think, oh, that's a bridge too far, but they're certainly doing their best at the moment. Hassan in again. Oh, big flying top edge. Doesn't carry to deep third. 2 bounces to Waheed.
That'll also bring up the 50 for Kuwait. 50 for the loss of 4 in 10.3 overs. But one thing, that has really impressed me the most from Hong Kong, China is the spirit that they have come out. Their shoulders didn't drop after that 18 run in the very first over. They came up with the fight, and the next 5 overs that was very much visible, picking up wickets. They were all pumped up. You could see them backing each other. They were playing like a team. It was not about one individual or 2. It was an entire team that was roaring for each other.
Yeah, you really noticed that in the first 5 overs, where at the last overs of the batting innings, the dugout was deathly silent, but they bought the battle. And that's huge. That's over the top. Use the pace.
Trying to pull that off, got that top edge, but still plenty to carry over for a maximum. Just that extra pace of the bowler that came in handy for Aslam.
Saad Rashid, just a passenger watching that one. The line not right from Aizaz Khan. Just angling down the leg side and rotated quickly. Get a bit of bat on it. That's a long boundary. Didn't matter. A much needed maximum. Just relieve some pressure and some run rate required pressure. Aizaz Khan bleeding some runs this over. On the toes, but again, just leaning down the leg side.
It's an excellent Yorker right into the block hole, which is good to see. Well played equally from Aslam towards the leg side.
When he gets that one on middle and off, that Yorker, they sometimes are impossible to play. He just hasn't got his line right in his 3rd over here.
But he's got some genuine pace, which is good to see.
Certainly does.
He's got a pretty long run-up as well, if you see, almost around the boundary line, if I'm not wrong.
Yep, longest run-up in Hong Kong, China. Bowling from the Argyle Street end. Another effort ball, which is just bunted to Shiv Mathur at cover. So 9 runs coming from the 11th. Kuwait bringing up the half century there, 57 for 4.
9 more overs. Anything can happen from here. Anybody's game. Both teams equally in this contest. It'll be interesting to watch how Umar reacts from this scenario from here. He's generally a very attacking batter. I'm sure you must be well aware of that big hitting ability that he's got. But here he's got to play that little sensible role, because 54 deliveries, 69 is not a very big ask in this format at least.
No, 7.67 per over. They don't need to panic. And I genuinely feel if Hong Kong China can't find another wicket or two in the next few overs, it's Kuwait's game to lose. It's dotted to a diving Anshuman Rath at extra cover. These two just survive, pump the runs around, get the odd boundary like Mohammad Aslam did last over. You'd think would cruise to victory. There goes the reverse, but it's in the air, but it's fine enough. Waheed has to come a long way around, and then the fumble has allowed the boundary. That's a bad mistake. Almost holding out, but in the end it's going to be 4 runs to Mohammad Aslam with the reverse.
Well, that comes in pretty handy. That's a good shot. I like that shot. Plays that so well. He practices it so much.
Back live. This time going traditional. Punches it through, point for a single. He pulled it off nicely, kept it nice and fine as well. Felt like the trap was almost set there with Mohammad Waheed on the ropes, but then he had to chase it down, and then the fumble. If you're going to make a fumble, we shouldn't be doing it off the captain's bowling. Just watchful from Umar on Yasim. Again, even though only 125 on the board for Hong Kong China, you feel like this game's going to go deep. Always a very thrilling contest. Oh, he wound up on that one. Did not get any of it as it trickles down to Nazakat for a single. He's really pegged it back here, Yasim, after going for 18 off his first over. 1 for 25 off 2.5. Waits on this one, pulls hard, but there is a deep mid-wicket in Shiv Mata. So it'll be 7 runs coming from the 12th. Kuwait 64 for 4. And if my maths is correct, they've gone past the halfway mark now.
Yeah, just around the halfway mark. Good over there. Got the boundary. Every over, I think you just got to calculate accordingly. Just get those 4s, 1-6 every over. That will just set up the tone moving forward. I like the way Aslam has been playing all 3 games. He's been phenomenal.
He was so good with the ball in the first innings today as well. He's just a genuine superstar, Mohammad Aslam. Aizaz Khan's rather expensive third over won't result in a 4th. Keeping overs for later, and Asad Rashid with the left arm to take over proceedings from the Argyle Street end. Tidy off his first single over that he's bowled. None for 4. More of that just to try to keep some run rate. Required pressure on Kuwait. Don't think that's going to be enough for Hong Kong China. You're going to have to find wickets. First up effort ball from Rashid. Aslam finds the single. I think this one will be the one that's interesting, Hamid. What does Umar do against Asad Rashid? Do you just play the singles game and rotate it? Or is he going to attack the short Argyle Street end?
Umar might just want to take some fancy chances here.
Very deep in his crease, winds up, cuts through, extra cover. Work to do for Aizaz Khan, coming around from deep cover, does well. And good running allows a double.
Good running between the wickets. As you mentioned, he's deep in his crease, generally likes to go for the big heaves. Very strong lad. 2 quick runs. And they both like batting with each other. They play for the same club back home. Both do run quite fast as well. Aslam has been really working on his fitness so well from the last 2 years. You can see that it's visible on the field as well.
Very true. Asad again, another effort ball. Miss hit out to deep mid-wicket. Miss hit well enough to not carry to Aizaz Khan.
.68 on the board.
And getting runs off every ball. That's all they need to do here, Kuwait.
It's all about targeting a bowler. For me, I think in this kind of a format, it's about one good over where you get those anything over 12 to 15. That sets up the tone quite well. Just make use of that.
Fuller punched hard, work to do. Oh, good fielding. Yasin Murtaza, captain.
That was brilliant. Saving a certain boundary. Just the one run. But at least you'll take those singles and doubles as the prospect of Kuwait in the run chase. You don't want those dot deliveries to come in.
Everyone's set quite deep, even if they're inside the circle. Just one real catching position. Shiv Mathur at extra cover. So the singles are there, and so are the extras. If you start it down leg and continue down leg, need to re-bowl.
Yeah, it's just the extras, which they've been really good with. Just 2 before the drinks break. Just want to minimize that to as low as possible. Defending just 125 on the board. They need wickets here. They don't want this partnership to go any further.
After the wide down leg, change of angle from Aizaz Rashid. He's going to go around the wicket. And that's popped in the air, a chance for Bauhinia. Gets his hands underneath it, and the change of angle works. Aizaz Rashid strikes, and he gets the wicket of Muhammad Umar for 12.
Yeah, we were talking about the wicket, and the wicket has come in. Aizaz Rashid delivers. An easy catch there for Babar Hayat. Well, he's got bucket hands, doesn't he? That was as simple as a trotter. And he has not made any mistakes further than that. Umar departs for 12 as half of the side is back into the dugout for Kuwait for 70 on the board.
Wasn't the best of deliveries from Aizaz Rashid. It pushed across the body, and it was there to be hit by Muhammad Umar. He just didn't manage to get it out of the middle. And what he did manage to do is pick out Bauhinia. Now, the big hitting Bilal comes to the crease at number 7. Can he guide the team home with Muhammad Aslam?
Well, I think it was the angle that Asad got in. Just got the better of him. Bilal Tahir got his maiden T20I 50 in the very first game of this Bauhinia Falcon T20I trophy presented by Sky Warriors. Can Bilal Tahir do something similar to that?
Well, he certainly can. I've seen him hit big many a time here in Ting Kwong Road Recreation Ground. But a little bit of pressure. 56 more runs. 5 wickets in hand. And you were talking earlier, and we kind of felt it was going to come with Muhammad Umar. He was either going to go big and find the boundaries or perhaps lose his wicket. It's the latter. We know Bilal does the same. But plenty of overs remaining to chase down the 56 runs for victory. Lots of changes in the field for the left-hander. Aizaz Rashid back over the wicket for his final delivery of his second.
You should test him with a slower one, I feel.
It's going to be a dot to finish with. So 6 runs and a wicket coming into 13th. Kuwait 70 for 5, needing another 56 at exactly 8 runs per over.
Game on. Bushy, game on here at the Tin Kwang Recreation Ground. What a perfect finish to the series, you would say, right? The T20I series, just the perfect kind of a sense that you want to take in leading towards the one-day series.
I genuinely love these sort of lower scoring games where it's not just one-sided and obviously one team chases it down in 10 overs, but showing the pitch is tougher than perhaps we thought at the toss and at the pitch report, that 125, while not a big score, is not far off par perhaps. And of course, every time these two teams go head to head, it seems to go right down to the wire. 7 overs remain, 8 an over required, 5 wickets in hand. Yasim Murtaza to bowl out, 3 overs, 1 for 26.
This could be the make or break over as well. Yasim Murtaza, if he can pick up that 1 wicket of the well set Aslam.
Well set he does look, picks out Anshuman Ruth. Can't find a run off the first. 22 off 19. Being a thorn in the side of Hong Kong China, trying to sweep the series. Full again, dotted straight back to Murtaza. Oh, goes the reverse again. Wahid chasing it back, can't get there. 4 runs, I believe. Yes, it is.
What an effort that was. Standing in a shot third, went away all the way running backwards. Never easy. A cheeky little shot, the risk elevated shot, pays the price for it. 4 runs. The reward comes in, but very risky at this moment of the game at least.
More runs, though, on the scoreboard. Oh, great diving effort. Bilal has to get back. Anshuman Ruth.
This is excellent. Hong Kong China right at the top of the game. They've been excellent with the outfield. He saved a certain couple of runs there. The diving effort towards his right was Anshuman Ruth.
Back live. And again, Anshuman Ruth does the fielding, keeps it to a dot.
So Bushy, it's only been 4 runs of the 4 deliveries. Pressure back on the batters. We almost saw a fall shot here from Aslam.
I'm actually surprised they haven't tried to fill that gap for the reverse, because it's happened twice and it almost happened a third time.
That was close to the stumps.
End of the over. Yasim Murtaza's bowled out. 1 for 30. 14 overs done. 6 remain. Run rate required 8.67. Kuwait 74 for 5.
All happening here. And the final game of the Bauhinia Falcon T20I series presented by Sky Warriors. The inaugural Bauhinia Falcon Trophy. 2-0 up are the Hong Kong China. And Kuwait require 52 from the remaining 36 deliveries in order to get their first win in 2026 against Hong Kong China. They came in with that winning momentum against them before. 4 games, 3 were won by Kuwait, 1 was a washout, but not to be in this series, as Hong Kong China not only got that drought come to an end, they also got those 2 wins. And that Bauhinia Falcon Trophy, as we had a washout in the game yesterday due to rain, abandoned without a ball being bowled. And Asad Rashid will continue. Bushi, excellent work here.
And you're picking up a big wicket in his second over. 74 for 5 as they creep towards their first victory of the T20I Bauhinia Falcon Trophy. Kuwait dearly love to end the run of Hong Kong China wins. Asad Rashid. A charge from Bizarre. Nick gets past Zishan. It's going to be a fluky 4 to get off the mark.
Thick outside edge. Lucky runs here for Bilal Tahir and Kuwait, but they won't mind that. Advances down. It's a genuine thick outside edge. Tough one for the wicketkeeper. Just close to it. Will run away. It is a flashing fast outfield here. Bushi, right approach from Bilal?
I think it's the only approach from Bilal, isn't it? That's his usual way. Go big or go home. But yeah, a little risky. In charge, got the edge. This time flicked up in the air. No deep square leg. It's calls of catch, but they'd had a deep backward square in place. Good running, allows for a second.
And they'll take that couple of runs. They wouldn't mind that.
Deep in the crease, uses the wrist, goes big, bang, 6 runs.
Well, there's only one guy who can take that win away from Hong Kong, China, and that man on the screen is Bilal Tahir. Straight as an arrow. He likes smoking those sixes, doesn't he? Clean as a whistle, as he always does. Such a genuine striker. Look at that shot. Makes batting look easy, doesn't he?
He's making this look easy for Kuwait. They needed 52 at the start of the over with 36 deliveries, and now it's 40 off 33. 12 off 4, strike rate of 300. Assad needs to find a way to get this wicket. Bilal's going to take it home. Slower ball and chop down. Good delivery, good comeback.
And that change up from Asad Rashid. Handy dot delivery. But this over they've got the runs, Bushy. It's just the dynamics of the game keeps changing in this format so quickly. 1 4 and a 6 can just do wonders for you.
Yep, 12 runs as all of a sudden the pressure's back on Hong Kong, China. And he's broken the hearts of Hong Kong, China fans before. Bilal Tahir, and he's looking to do it again. 2 balls left of the 15th. Full toss, flicked off the pads. Pick up and throw from Shiv. But he's not going to be able to cut off the second.
Yeah, I like the running between the wickets. Both of them genuinely quick. Responded to it.
We often compare Bilal and Baba, but they are so alike at times. Big hitting, high scoring, but they're also incredibly fit and fast between the wickets, fast in the outfield. Good pair of hands, both of them. The B&Bs. That's a wide. I like the intent though. He made the grunt as a fast, hard delivery, but it was actually his slower one. Just
bluff. He's a bluff master.
That was, yeah, I've not seen that much before.
Well, this has been the game-changing over though. 15 off it. Bushy just edging it towards the Kuwait side.
His previous over brought Hong Kong, China back into it, but this one is bleeding runs. A good Yorker to finish it off, but as you say, 15 runs coming from the 15th. Kuwait 89 for 5. Getting the runs on the board. Bilal. As 5 overs remain, that means I've got to head off and go get ready for the post-game and post-tournament presentation. Make sure you stick around after the match, as we'll be giving out the player of the game, player of the series, and the champions medals and trophy. But to take you through until the end of today's match, Harman Sani is going to be joined by Jay Dancing Honey.
Thanks, Bushy. Oh, it's an exciting last 5 overs as well. And Bilal, as he so often does, he's walked in and he's made an immediate impact. 14 off 7, including that massive hit of Asad Rashid in the last over. Said it before, I'll say it again. He lives rent-free in the heads of Hong Kong, China players. Here's Hassan. Last over for the off-spinner. Big appeal there. Not sure what they were appealing for. Leg buys, and they sneak through for a single as well. But every ball now is going to be so crucial in the context of this game. Hong Kong, China, of course, 2-0 up in the series, so they can't lose the series today. But for Kuwait, don't want to go down 3-0. They want to go home with something. They've still got the one-day series, of course. They don't want to be subject to a clean sweep. This is the battle to watch. Ehsan versus Bilal. Oh, nice and watchful there, the left-hander. I think he's going to pick his battles, is Bilal.
Yeah, you got to be very careful against the man with the golden arm.
See him just peeking into that leg side region towards us at cow corner. Again, surveying the field. He's a very intelligent cricketer. He's more than just muscle. Bilal Tahir turned away on the leg side into one of those gaps. Only one. Brings Aslam onto strike. It's been a good, useful innings here from Aslam. 26 off 25. It's kept the scoreboard moving. I think this is a great combination as well at the crease right now for the Kuwaitis. You've got the composure, the calmness, the experience of Aslam. And of course the belligerence of Bilal. Again, leg side, early call for 2. They're going to have to go. They're really going to have to go. Throw comes in, they make it in easy. Once again, that athleticism, that intelligence, the street smarts there from Aslam coming into play. Got 4 runs off this over so far, 2 balls left. Remember what we said earlier, so important to get through this Ehsan spell. Don't give him any wickets. Again, leg side, they're thinking 2 again. The man in the deep onto that, much quicker. Only a single.
Yeah, you need those wickets not to be given. Just keep those 1s and 2s coming in.
Love the way this contest has taken shape. Every chance we get a last over thriller. Last ball for Ehsan. Defended into the offside. They're going to scamper through for 1. And of a very, very good spell from Aizaz Khan. 4 overs, none for 9. He's given Hong Kong China a real shot here. 31 needed to win off the last 4 overs. Decisions to be made here for Yasim Murtaza. Who does he turn to now? Hassan Khan Mohammed is back on the field. Is he going to get the ball? No, it's going to be Asad Rashid. Change of ends here for Asad Rashid. Coming in from the Argyle Street end. .31 to win off 24 balls. What an unpredictable contest it's been. We had a feeling it was going to be in 180 type of surface. Boy, were we proved wrong. There was some genuine assistance for the spinners. It's been a theme throughout this contest. Here we go, Asad Rashid. Big effort ball, that's into the leg side. They're thinking 2 again, no, only 1. Babar Hayat, what a fantastic day he's had in the field. Top scored for Hong Kong as well, 30 for big Babar Hayat in that first innings. A very useful 30 runs in the context of this game.
Can Asad pull them back into the contest? 1 wicket required. 1 brings you 2. These 2 batters, Bilal, that 1 6 and a 4, that has been something that has just turned the game in favor of Kuwait.
Big effort ball, wow. Aslam knew exactly where the gap was. Whipped it into the leg side for a very useful boundary.
Yeah, that boundary was something that they were not really looking for, but they get it.
You see on that replay, really poor delivery actually. I hate to be so blunt, but Asad Rashid, you can do better than that.
Surely you could have done better than that. You'll be really gutted with that. Should have been saved, but not to be.
26 off 22. Gets the feeling now that pendulum has just shifted in favor of Kuwait.
Almost run a ball now. You shouldn't be losing from here if you're Kuwait. But anything can happen in this format.
Leg side. Oh, that sailed over my head, sailed out of the ground. Look at that. Mohammad Aslam turning it on here at TKRG.
That surely might have just taken some damage on the vehicle outside. What a shot. Look at that pickup. Ooh, flicked it away beautifully. Watch that again and again. That was such a good shot.
And that equation simplifying even further here for Kuwait. They need less than a run a ball, 20 off 21. We said this before, decisions to be made here for Yasim Murtaza. He gave Asad Rashid the crucial 17th over. I tell you what, I like the decision. You have to put these youngsters under pressure if you want them to be battle ready for those big tournaments, those qualifier tournaments, those ACC tournaments. So I'm totally for the decision, but unfortunately the execution hasn't quite been there for Asad Rashid. He's under the cosh now. He's got to do something special. Can he get the wicket of Aslam? Can he redeem himself? 4 and 6, Mohammad Aslam.
It looks like he's in a hurry to finish this off.
Should easily get through for a single. Yeah, intelligent. 4, 6. Gets a single. 40 off 30 balls.
Very much the game now. That 4-6-1-1. Got 12 of it. Chasing 126. Aslam, signs of maturity that was needed. He's shown that first with the ball, now with the bat.
And so patient as well. For the majority of his innings, scoring at a run a ball. He's just exploded. Slow ball pumped down the ground. There's no fielder out there. Another boundary. Goes crashing into that Kuwait dugout. Look at that, 15 now needed.
That was a good shot. No doubt about it. Stand and deliver. Just finding that vacant spot. Asad has been very expensive. That slow one picked really well. Misfield there for Meet. Inside the boundary line. Sixes away from victory for Kuwait.
Yeah, and tough to see a way back here for Hong Kong, China. They fought hard to defend this total, or try to defend it. That's in the air. Could be a chance. Oh yeah, it's been taken. Beautiful catch running back. And just a little bit of hope here for Hong Kong, China as Nezakat holds on to a very impressive catch.
That was one of the finest catch. Really well done. Kept his eyes on the ball till the very end. Running backwards, never easy. But when you've got Nezakat, everything is easy in the outfield. This might be that little twist in the tail that was required.
Twist in the tail, quite possibly. I'll tell you what, good man to be walking in right now. Yasin Patel at number 8, the skipper himself. He's of course batted in the top order for Kuwait before. He's a genuine threat for the Gulf nation down the order. The skipper himself. Skipper and the former skipper out there in the middle right now. And Hassan Khan Muhammad has been given the ball once again. Been mighty impressive in the last week or so here for Hong Kong, China. Can he make a name for himself?
Yeah, Yasin Patel, skipper.
Surveying the field here, Mohammad Aslam. Here we go, Hassan Khan Muhammad. Oh, on the leg side again, he's too good. He's too good off his legs. Aslam doesn't miss out. Gets another boundary on the leg side. Yeah, not quite good enough there. Real loosener to start his final spell. Easy pickings, leg stump, half volley. You're asking for trouble.
Yeah, that was a good shot. Just flicked away.
Especially a player like Mohammad Aslam. Can't bowl there to Aslam.
Just 11 more to win from 17.
Oh, full toss this time on the legs. Luckily, there's some kind of coverage out there, so it's only a single. You're really not doing yourselves any kind of favors when your radar is that off.
Got to be a little sensible here with that line and length. 10 more to win. It's a matter of a boundary and a 6 from here. 10 of 16. Still have the slip on. That's very interesting. Very rare to watch.
I'm sure you can hear some of those motorcycles in the background.
Helicopter as well. Can we see a helicopter shot coming?
Guided away from Yasin, just a single to get off the mark. And now just 9 more runs required for victory. 9 of 15 balls. Should be a simple enough equation, but you never know. A couple of wickets here. That could completely change things, but gotta say Mohammad Aslam making a strong case for player of the match here. Sure, on a personal level as well, he's going to want to bring up that half century. He's looking leg side again. Moves across his stumps, accesses that leg side. It's just 1. Nice bit of cricket there as well. I think Hassan Khan Mohammed realized what Aslam was trying to do, tried to fire in that leg stump Yorker.
He's got that excellent Yorkers that he bowls. Been really mighty impressed with this youngster. And the way he's bowled, extra pace that he generates. Really good bowler, a bowler to watch out moving forward. Yeah, the game slipped away when those big hits came in from Bilal, followed by Aslam, did quite well.
Oh, extra bounce. You like to see that. Just doing something different there. Trying to hit that good length. Be bending his back there. Like I said, wickets. Just get a couple. Another 2 or 3. It's going to make Kuwait just a little bit nervous heading into the final few overs. 2 overs left after this one. 8 to win off 13 deliveries. We've seen stranger things happen. It's a wonderful game of cricket. Again, playing a miss. End of a really good spell here from Hassan Khan Mohammed. 1 for 22 in his 4 overs. And after 18, Kuwait are 118 for 6.
8 from the last 2. Anything can happen in this format, we mentioned before as well. It's all about wickets. Even if now Hong Kong can pick up that 1 wicket of Aslam, that means both new batters will be in. So that's where you can take your chances. Anything can happen from here. It's all about just containing your overs. Which bowler do they go towards? That is going to be very important. Asad Rashid, very expensive today. Generally, very good bowler, but just got a little carried away with his line and length today. He's bowled it way too much fuller. And that's what costed him. And on the leg side, yes. And you just can't afford to bowl there, especially with these established players like Aslam and Bilal, who have such a strong range hitting, who are the genuine powerhouses of the bat.
You got to give credit to Aslam as well. You know, the patience he demonstrated at the start of his innings. Also recently in the last few minutes, just moving across his stumps to try and access the leg side. He's a very busy player, Aslam. He's always thinking. Here we go, Waheed. It's been smashed into the leg side. Ooh, bit of a misfield, so they're going to get through for 1. Every little misfield from here on out. It's going to cost Hong Kong dearly. They only have 7 more runs to defend here.
A rare misfield
from Aizaz Khan, who took a brilliant catch.
Yeah, that catch running back.
119 for the loss of 6. You can see Yasin Patel just eyeing at that boundary. Probably will look for the big hit, as far as I know him. Will try to find that gap just to ease the nerves in the dugout.
Oh, it's a good delivery. Good height. One bouncer for the over there. More importantly, a dot ball as well here for the home side. I have no doubt they'd rather be bowling to Yasin Patel at this stage. He's captain. He's got a lot of experience, does Yasin Patel. Also new at the crease. On a tough pitch to bat on. Oh, big appeal. I think sliding down leg. No, says Tabarak Dar. He says it's hitting the stumps. A big, big wicket here for Hong Kong, China, and some hope for the home side.
Well, it's just turning out to be a twist in the tail. A late little drama coming in. As he gets the wicket of Yasin. Yes, that was clipping the leg stump. As the skipper walks back. Game on, game on. There's still sigh of relief. There's still hope here for Hong Kong, China. Can they win it from here? 7 of 9.
Yeah, it's a dead giveaway, isn't it? When you can see that leg stump. Tabarak Dar, that finger going up, giving some hope to this Hong Kong, China crowd. 7 needed of 9 deliveries. New man at the crease. Coming in at number 9 for Kuwait. It's Naveen Raj.
Well, that's the groundsman, Mr. Jasim. Well, he's been here since 7 a.m. Been working really hard to have us a game-ready ground. Did a lot of work as a groundsman. His team alongside, well, they are the real warriors. They are the real heroes, I would say, off the field. To have us a game, the way he's worked out on it, to have the field ready. It was soaking wet, but has done a commendable job to have us the final T20I of the Bauhinia Falcon T20I series presented by Sky Warriors.
9 balls left, 7 runs to win. Naveen Raj on strike. Oh, that's whipped. Oh, there you go. Brilliant. Over that man at mid-on. Couple of bounces and into the rope.
Well, I thought he was going to be under pressure, but pressure, what pressure says, Naveen Raj. What a shot. He's just helicoptered it for a boundary. Look at that shot. How easy. Yorker length. 1 bounce and a 4 leaves the equation to just 3 to win from here.
3 of 8. Should be simple enough. And now I think just off screen, Nizaka just telling Waheed, mate, get it in. Fuller. Get it in all the way into the block hole. Let's see what he does. That's whipped away again. I think this could be the game. Yes, absolutely. That's into mid-wicket for 4. Naveen Raj, no nerves for him. Couple of boundaries to close out this chase. And there you go, Kuwait. They finally get that consolation win. They win by 3 wickets. You predicted 4 wickets, Harman. They win by 3 wickets.
Yeah, I was close with my guessing game. The prediction game was pretty strong, I would say. But yes, what a game. 3 wickets victory. They'll take that just as a momentum builder towards the one-day series. But an excellent fight also as well from Hong Kong, China. You've got to give them the due credit with the way they showed up. 124, 126 is what they put up with the bat. Was never easy to defend. 125, I beg your pardon. And then they did really, really well to just bundle them out almost and get that win.
And well done, Kuwait as well. Bit of a shaky start there. 12 for Clinto Anto, but he was dismissed early. Meet Bavsar struggled for fluency. And a lot of low scores there, but Mohammad Aslam holding his own with 47 not out. And a big contribution down the order as well from Bilal Tahir, before Naveen Raj chipped in with a pair of boundaries to seal the chase in the 19th over.
Yes, those 2 boundaries to finish it off will leave the Bauhinia Falcon T20I series presented by Sky Warriors with a finish to 2-1 for Hong Kong, China. And looking at the bowlers, Yasin Murtaza, 1 for 30 in his 4 overs. Started very expensive, went away for 18 in the first. Aizaz Khan, again the man with the golden arm. 4 overs, 1 maiden, none for 9. Khan Mohammad Hassan, 4 overs, 1 for 22. He's had a brilliant tournament, I would say, altogether. Waheed, 3 for 23. He was a find as well for Hong Kong, China. And Asad Rashid, 2 for 41. A little expensive on the given day, but those extras, just 5. But they couldn't contain Kuwait to that 125. That modest total was never easy to defend. The match summary, Hong Kong, China. They were asked to go for a bat, put up 125 for the loss of 9 wickets. Excellent bowling from Aslam, 2 for 17 in his 4. Naveen Raj, 2 for 22 in the 3. And Meet kicking up 2 for 2 in the only over that he bowled. Babar Hayat was the top scorer, 30 of 25. Anshuman, 26 of 21. And Shiv Mathur getting 17 of 19.
Yeah, no doubt. And in that second innings, like we said, 47 for Aslam. That was the difference between the two teams, despite the wickets from Waheed and Asad Rashid. A 3-wicket win here for the Kuwaitis, who fire back in the Bauhinia Falcons T20I trophy presented by Sky Warriors. A big thank you, of course, to Sky Warriors for their support. And wow, another in-house production here from Cricket Hong Kong, China. Great job done by the production team. My fellow commentators as well. Myself, Jay Dansagani, Harman Sani, and Aaron Bush. Getting ready. Pretty shortly, we're going to get that end of tournament presentation ceremony. Going to hand out the winners' medals. Going to find out who the player of the match was, the player of the series. Going to get all those goodies, all those medals, all those trophies to the deserving winners.
Well, thank you everyone for joining us in the Combox, and we'll just dive into a short little break, but when we come back, don't you go very far, because we've got Aaron Bush with the post-tournament presentation with a lot of goodies to give and a lot of awards as well, so stay tuned.
A 3-wicket victory for Kuwait in Game 4 of the Bauhinia Falcon Trophy presented by Sky Warriors to get some points on the board and get some revenge in this 4-game format. Welcome to the post-game and post-tournament presentation. Aaron Bush with you, and we've got lots of things to be presenting. We're going to do Player of the Match, Player of the Series. We're going to present some winning medals and also the big Bauhinia Falcon Trophy. So stick around. We're going to start first off with the Player of the Match award from Game 4. And the umpires, well, they had a handful to choose from. Meet Bubsa, a 2-wicket 1 over, 2 for 2, and also 14 runs. Mohammed Waheed's 3 for 23, but with a 47 runs off 34 balls. Before we announce it, we're going to invite in Mr. Gandhi, Director of Cricket, to present Player of the Match. And with 47 runs, 34 off 34 deliveries, and a 2 for 17 with the ball in hand, it is Mohammed Aslam. I'll pose for some photos. And normally, at this point, we would have an interview, but just wait right there because we're going to invite in Director from Cricket Hong Kong, China, Mr. Anoop Gidwani, because the player of the tournament is the same man that won Player of the Match today. It is Mohammed Aslam, 99 runs and 5 wickets, collecting the glassware today for Kuwait. All right, if you're not weighed down too much by all these awards, Mohammed Aslam, what a great day it was out there.
Yeah, actually, it's a little bit pressure game also. We lose early wicket and, myself is have a bit confidence to stay and play, so I did for my team.
The slower bowlers in the first innings really got the job done. Yourself, Naveen Raj, Yasin himself getting the wickets and keeping that score down to 125. You must have been pretty happy with that first innings.
Yeah, 100%. That's the help for us for the win because of the low score. So this wicket is a little bit, for the helping for the spin. And same way for their spins also, they did good. So I identify and stay and play for my team.
And obviously, throughout the tournament, we played 3 of the 4 games, scoring 99 runs, getting 5 wickets. Even though Kuwait didn't get the Bauhinia trophy, you must have been pretty happy with your performance.
Yeah, honestly, with my performance, I'm very happy. But same time, a little bit worry about that. We lost first 2 games, but we will bounce back for the other 50-over games. Yeah,
coming up on Tuesday, Thursday, Saturday, we go to the Bauhinia Falcon Trophy 50-over format. How's the team looking for that?
Yeah, definitely we are very confident, and WC also we are playing very good and we are good position, and we will take for our confidence take forward for that.
Well, congratulations, Player of the Match and Player of the Series, Mohammed Aslam from Kuwait. Before we go on with some more presentations, we're going to invite in the captain from Kuwait, Yasin Patel. Please come join us. We'll have a chat about the T20 series, and first off we'll start with today's game. Much better performance out there with the ball and in the field. You must have been pretty happy restricting Hong Kong China to 125.
Yeah, our bowler bowled exceptionally well. So we are today also fielding also very good in our in this full T20 overs.
Yeah, no drop catches. It was really good to see the wickets constantly falling. You didn't let it slip like before when you had Hong Kong China 83 for 7. You just kept the pressure on the entire 20 overs.
Yeah, our boys bowled also well and stick to the plan, and our fielders also do well today. Exceptionally, I like our today momentum also good.
With the batting, it got there in the end, and it was on the back of a very fine 47 from Mohammed Aslam, but a little bit of nerves in there in the batting lineup.
Yeah, they bowled also well in the land and line, and our Aslam also played very good inning in this for our team.
Going forward, you've got a rest day tomorrow, then we start the one-day format, 50-over format. It's going to be a long day for the teams. How are you and the Kuwait side feeling?
Yeah, and this winning momentum also, we will keep continuing the ODI series also. And thank you very much. And Hong Kong, good hospitality also, good tournament also there. Thank you.
Well, congratulations on the win today and enjoy the rest day. We'll see Yasin Patel and the rest of the Kuwait side back on Tuesday for the one-day format. Let's move on to some medal presentations now. We're going to invite back in Director of Cricket for Cricket Hong Kong China, Mr. Gandhi. He's going to present some medals because we're going to invite the Hong Kong side to come in one by one and collect your winning Bauhinia Falcon Trophy thanks to Sky Warriors medals. I'm going to step out and let the team come across. Antaman Rath. Opening batter and a big score to start with. Aizaz Khan, the new number 6 for Hong Kong, China. Opening bat and wicketkeeper Zishan Ali. Mohammad Waheed into the side and getting wickets. And the debutant for this series, Asad Rashid, with a 3-for on debut. The legend that is Aizaz Khan. Aizaz Khan becoming the 8th player to join the 100 wickets, 1,000 runs club. Bubba Hyatt. Young Shiv Matha. Ali Hassan didn't get to play in the T20 format, but likely to see him in the 50-over format. Hassan Khan, who almost got the job done again, as he did in Game 2. Kinshit Shah, also one that we may not haven't seen yet, but may see in the 50-over format. Ayush Shukla, rested today, and a T. Kickball, the 15th player, and another one that may be a chance for the one-day format. And finally, it's the captain, Yasim Mirza. I'm going to come across, we'll have a chat here. And well done to Hong Kong, China, getting the win in the first inaugural Bauhinia Falcon Trophy.
Yeah, good to, I feel really good to win the series. Credit good goes to all the boys, the way they stood there for all 3 games. So, yeah, so one job is done. So we're really looking forward for next one.
Now, those first 2 wins in Game 1 and 2, we'll go back a bit. When you came into this series against Kuwait, Kuwait were ranked 23rd, Hong Kong, China 24th in the ICC T20 rankings. After those 2 wins, it's switched. Hong Kong, China is now 23rd and Kuwait is 24th. We'll have to see what this win for Kuwait does, but that's a good boost in the ICC rankings for Hong Kong, China.
Yeah, good to see that our Hong Kong, China team ahead of Kuwait. But again, before came here, we did really hard work from past 2 months, so I think that hard work paid off.
Let's talk a little bit about today's match. You were looking for 160, 170 on the board, 125. It was tough to defend. It probably was at least 20 runs short, you'd think.
Yeah, again, we lost wicket on a wrong time. So I think that's the area we need to reflect at. So hopefully we won't do that mistake again.
In the bowling, it was good. 7 wickets, defending only 125. You must have been fairly happy with the bowling performance.
Yeah, I have no concern with all the bowlers. The way they stood there, the smaller boundary, we are defending 124. I think they did really well.
Now looking forward to Tuesday. We move to the 50-over format. How's the team feeling?
To be honest, after this series win, we are pretty much confident. So we are really looking forward.
Well, Yasim Mirza, congratulations, champion of the Bauhinia Falcon Trophy. Don't move away because we're going to invite back in Director of Cricket Hong Kong, China, Mr. Noop Gidwani, with the inaugural Bauhinia Falcon Trophy. The winners for 2026, Hong Kong, China. Before we wrap up the broadcast, we'll invite all the Hong Kong, China team to come in, please, and take a photo. And finish off the broadcast hoisting aloft the Bauhinia Falcon Trophy. Thanks to Sky Warriors, proud supporters. Also thanks to Leisure and Cultural Services Department of the Hong Kong Government for their always support here at Tin Kwong Road Recreation Ground. They'll pose for a photo and then I'm sure they're going to give us a cheer. Takes a while for everyone need to move across. I think, Bubba, you're off camera. You might have to move across a touch. I'm very happy Hong Kong, China getting a home win in 2026. Well done to Hong Kong, China. Commiserations to Kuwait, but they'll be fighting back when they come back as the Hong Kong, China team heads off and has a well-deserved break. Rest day tomorrow here at Tin Kwong Road Recreation Ground. We'll be back live from 9 a.m. I should say, on Tuesday for the first game of the Bauhinia Falcon Trophy one-day format. It's going to be Hong Kong, China up against Kuwait in the long format. It's going to be a thrilling days of cricket. Make sure you join us then. But until then, this is Aaron Bush signing off.